are live. We are live. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I know that Dan is having an alright day so far. I can't really complain, I guess is a better way to phrase it. Hope everyone else is having a good day so far. Or at the very least, if you're not having a good day, well, you're here. And hopefully the vibes are good enough that you just want to hang out. That's my goal, at least. Let's do something behind the scenes here. I gotta take a look at this later. Today is challenge day. Now, today is finishing off Silent Hill F. I originally was going to do KOTOR today. We were going to continue KOTOR, but we're going to save that for tomorrow. I've decided I looked at my schedule and I rearranged a couple things here and there. One of the things I decided to do is I've sat down because I know KOTOR really well, and I looked at a guide as well, just to double check some stuff, and looked up a couple of people's recommendations on, like, you know, what order to do plants and stuff like that. Because I know how to do it in my head. I know some of the things, but then, like, I was like, well, let's just see what some people say online to see, you know, what the consensus is. And it's like, okay, it's about what I thought. You know, save Korriban for last, do Anchorhead specifically in Tatooine, and then Kashyyyk, and then come back and finish off Tatooine. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because that's like, you get the party member, you start to fill out the last few party members you have in KOTOR if you do Anchorhead, and then you go to Kashyyyk. You finish everything off. Boom, more KOTOR. Don't worry, Nick. Tomorrow is going to be a lengthy stream of KOTOR. But I want to finish out Silent Hill F. At least want to finish out the first game in Silent Hill F for today, and then begin the New Game Plus stuff. Because New Game Plus stuff for Silent Hill F is going to be way faster, apparently, compared to the main game. But, you know, Nick, it's weird. I'm not sure if you were tuning in or not at certain parts of yesterday's stream. I know you're not really a big horror game guy. There is stuff in Silent Hill F that I think you would actually be down for. Just harassing his own, know what you're doing. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, harass me as much as you want, buddy. Don't worry, don't sweat it. So Hinako, to give you a little rundown, because I know it's like it's not really your shtick, but like give you a quick little rundown. Hinako starts off as like a small Japanese schoolgirl. Well, she's not like tall for her age and everything, but like starts the game off with going, yeah, fuck this. It starts wielding a steel pipe and beating monsters to death, right? But then halfway through the game, you get this beast arm thing, and you literally get a devil trigger, and you just start. It turns into an action game. Like, the genre of the game changes. And like you start having like Bloodborne boss fights and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it gets wild. If yeah, I will send you a clip or two of some of the crazy shit that happens in this game. That's why I want to finish it today, because it gets fucking wild. But yeah, I think when I was looking at the schedule and everything, what I figured I could do, because I know how long KOTOR is I could ideally and probably do, the way I've set things up is like the days I'm doing KOTOR streams, it's either it goes into my weekend or like my days off from streaming, or it goes into like a half day. So I'm like, I could just do like a lengthy stream of KOTOR. Like, I wouldn't mind doing like a 15-16 hour stream of KOTOR to make some serious progress on that one. Plus the benefit I have is like, you know, it's like I was just thinking, like, you know, what I could do and like where we're at in that game. It's like, yeah, I could make some fucking good progress in that game. But and I'm like rushing, to be clear. It's just giving myself plenty of time, but also like lengthy streams to do it. I think it would be a fun time. But yeah, we'll for Silent Hill F, We're gonna finish this off today, and depending on how much is left in the stream today, what I'll do is we'll just aim for starting New Game Plus and getting that started, getting that ball rolling, because I will, to transparency's sake, yeah, when New Game Plus begins, I will pull up a guide just to see like what do I need to do, or like more likely what not to do. I know the only thing I know is in the New Game Plus stuff for Silent Hill, it's don't take any of the red capsules, which is like, okay, fair enough. But yeah, we're gonna jump into Silent Hill F. We're gonna get this ball rolling. We're gonna finish this one off today. I was looking at things yesterday, and it was like, I was thinking like, you know, there was a reasonable chance that I was like, yeah, I could beat it last night, could have, but there was enough of the game left that I was thinking to myself, okay, I don't want to rush it, and the last thing I want to do is like if I got stuck on a part or anything, and then because I did this for Kazan, is I kind of wish for like when I did that first Berserker Kazan, I really wish that what I did was when I knew I was about to walk into the final boss, what I wish I did was save the game and then come back in the following stream, because I spent a long time on the final boss. And then like the next stream I came in like an hour and a half later, I beat the game and had all my overall thoughts and all that stuff done. So it's like, it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was just like, you know, it's a pacing thing. But regardless, let's go ahead and get this ball rolling, shall we? You know, it helps, Dan, if you turn on your headset. Actually, let's shut that off. By the way, Nick, if you're still in the chat, how you doing today, homie? Hope you're having a good day. No, you were telling me in your text that you were feeling motivation today. So hope you're having a good day so far, homie. Silent's gonna be a little weird because like I'm gonna give my thoughts on the first playthrough, but I know there's New Game Plus, and I know that like some of your perception of the game changes after going through like the New Game Plus stuff and get the other endings and seeing the added context. So I will give thoughts, but I won't dwell too much on like what's what. Tomorrow is a core cardio day. My workout week restarts for my major muscle groups, starting with arms at the gym this Monday. Let's see what gets finished first. Your KOTOR playthrough or my workout? I'm doing good. The gym has been a great outlet for me lately. I've been there every day for like 2 weeks. That's good, man. That is good. Now, I myself have been kicking up my exercises and my time spent exercising and getting better in shape, because my goal before the year is out is to get back down to 250 pounds. It's just specified, not kilograms. Jesus Christ. My goal is to get back down to that weight, and then next year, like what I'm trying to do is help, like one, I'm building muscle, but also help hopefully like lose some extra weight and extra padding. But then next year, the goal from the jump is going to be, you know, get into pretty good shape. Like, don't necessarily need to be in Captain America cut look shape, but would definitely like to get into much better shape than I have been, and been having some motivation lately. But yeah, It is nice. I totally get, like, it's a great outlet. It's also, like, weirdly enough, it's a very zen place, at least for me. Going to the gym is a very zen place to I'm taking that off for a moment. To just think and, you know, either like think about some stuff or get certain things processed, or just simply just to vibe and, you know, exercise. Yeah. Now, especially running. I really love running, which kind of sucks as to clear out some space in my dad's workout room. We got rid of the tread climber, and now we're in the process of getting a treadmill, which is gonna be much nicer for both me and him. The tread climber is a little too much for him, and I liked it well enough, but like we were both in agreement. Like my dad, what he really needs is a place where he could just walk in a steady pace for long periods of time to help with his legs and everything. And what I need is a steady way to just run. So I weighed in at 159 starting at the gym. My goal is to put on 21 pounds of muscle to get back up to 180. These last couple of surgeries have let me less and less every time. Jesus, man. Nick, you are about 30 pounds shy of quite literally weighing half the weight I weigh. Back before June, I got down to about 280 or 270. No, it was like 280. And then like slowly but surely over the past few months, I've been working, like etching away, and I'm down to I'm just shy of 269. But yeah, my goal for these last few months of the year is to really knuckle down and get down to 250. It's like, again, a treadmill is going to help that with a lot, because I love running and I love, like, you know, thinking and stuff like that, so it's like a perfect way for me to zone in. But everyone there is super supportive and there to help me get through nutrition exercises. Is the zen place. I mean, yeah, no, I totally get you. No, it's like sometimes some gym goers can be hit or miss. There are certainly some dude bros that are low to dude bro, but I would argue a good chunk of people at a gym either A, just want to do their own thing, and it's kind of, they're cool with, like, just putting their headphones in and doing their own thing, or two, a good chunk of those people are going to be very helpful and either helping you, like, I've lost track of how many times, like, when I back when I was going to the gym versus doing a home gym thing, is I lost track of how many times, no matter how big or small the guy was, or even some women, or even people that are unspecified, I would ask, like, hey, can you spot me while I do something? Or in other situations, I would see someone doing an exercise that I'm just not familiar with, and I would ask them, how do you do that properly? Because I would like to try that. And some of them will actually show me. So, yeah, I would, in my experience at least, 8 out of 10 times, you're going to have people are either going to be really chill or really supportive. You always got some assholes or some weirdos, but can't be it's not always gonna be perfect. All right, but yeah, man, I'm glad that you are getting back in the fighting shape. You're doing Guy Sensei proud. The power of youth. My warehouse gig got rid of a lot of my fat, and after this past surgery, I'm just trying to put on muscle, and for bulking, I've been told to eat 4 to 5 meals a day. I was born for this. Yeah, I mean, Nick, I know you eat like Choji, but, like, you could train like Guy, so it's like the perfect combination right there. All right, let's go ahead and swap on over to the Silent Hill. This menu has really gotten a little infested. Seriously, I haven't had this much muscle definition in years. It's been great. Guy Sensei is the GOAT. Indeed. Siri, no, I wasn't talking to you. Siri, no. Go away. Go back to sleep, Siri. It's okay. I'll take the last remark as super high praise. Thank you, sir. No, it's meant to be praised. At least it was meant to be. All right. Hinako, you have gotten fucked up, girl. Also, I kind of wish you still had your beast arm, but alas, we can't always get what we want, huh? Alright. Let's see, what do I got currently? I got a baseball bat, a pipe. Well, I like to walk around with a pipe because there's an aura about it. It's so funny to me. Like, there is something to be said about Hinako just walking around in cutscenes with a pipe, with a steel pipe. Like, there's an energy in those cutscenes when she's talking to people, like when Rinko's doing her shit or whatever, and Hinako's just standing there like this with a steel pipe. It's like the definition of like, it's the difference, like if you're maybe having trouble parsing what I'm trying to mean, it's the difference between a character, you and your buddy having a conversation, versus you and your buddy having a conversation, but they just are holding a knife and they're just casually like, yeah, so I was telling, you know, like, just having a casual conversation, but they're just holding a knife, right? Like, there's just an energy about it. Like, it's the same energy of, like, when a fucking door-to-door salesman comes to your goddamn door trying to sell you some bullshit, and you answer the door, and you're just holding a bat. You're not threatening them, you're just holding a bat. You're casually just talking, but the entire time you're holding the bat. There is an energy that you have in that situation that is really amusing. Okay, the pregnant monsters are just gonna be everywhere, aren't they? And Nick, I also know that some weird gore shit is not really your thing. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you chatting. Appreciate you stopping by. But even though I told you some cool shit about this game, there's a lot of really gross shit, so if it's not your thing, by all means, I understand if I get put in the background, or you know, if you were to turn away. Ow, you bitch. For reference, gross doesn't bother me, it's just that's not interest me unless it's 40k. So, okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about, like the cool arm thing. Like, you say that. Game gets fucking weird. I do not envy the concept artists, or even more or less the people that had to animate that, because that creature was undulating grossly. But hey, if you're cool with it, by all means. Clinical trial. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and it's faintly sweet. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organize my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Was this what the tales meant when they said the drug allows you to speak with your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. Grody. Dude, that thing moves in a gross fashion. And the fact that I just saw some of its spawn means that... Hey! Speaking of...
Stop trying to manipulate me.
Alright, you bitch. Time for a home run.
Need to treat my wounds.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, I'm all the way back here, huh? Okay. Well. Yeah, I hear you. I don't believe there was much else this way, right? Ooh, I should actually equip that. There we go. Actually, let's do this. Let's do a smart thing. No. And then there we go. That way they're all in the same menu. I really appreciate how fast the menu is in this game. It makes well, it makes all these encounters that much easier to deal with. It is fascinating, you know, after going through a segment as a freakbeast, fucking action game character, now we're back to kind of like typical Silent Hill gameplay, and Hinako still just does the work.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate.
Yeah, I don't care for any of that. You bitch. Batter up. These things are nasty. Alright, you fucking weirdo. Oh shit. Finally. That's an interesting bit of dialogue there, Kaneko. You're in pain because you choose to be. You're moving forward. Huh. Fogtown. Okay. He is monster covering countless cysts. It spawns monsters at the monster from the dreadful smelling clumps of flesh it drops. Filthy, foul, and repulsive, the wonders of birth do not apply to this. So... you know, there's been definitely a theme of like... So, okay, this is 1960s Japan, and I've said this before in the past few streams. Hinako is a tomboy in this period. Because she's slightly taller than a lot of the other girls. She's more athletic. She likes hanging out with the boys. She doesn't like being a girl. It's implied she doesn't even like wearing like this outfit. She just wants to wear whichever she wants. Like, she would fit in modern day Japan, being able to like rock it, like be a punk rock, you know, tomboy look. She would absolutely fit in with that aesthetic and that sort of like some of those outfits and everything. But it's like she's born in the wrong time period is essentially like what I'm trying to get at. And that's definitely a bit of a theme so far, is like she definitely feels like she's not, like she doesn't fit in, but like some of the things she talks about and things that she wants to be able to do and like the autonomy that she wants to have, it's like it's not possible for this time period, unfortunately, in this era, with how like the overall mindset at this time was. And it's certainly one of those things where it's like, you know, she, whether like, you know, Silent Hill is always kind of like metaphorical with like its storytelling and like what's trying to go for. Obviously, like she's repulsed by pregnancy, or at least a version of it, right? She's repulsed by, oh, you're telling me I like, okay, a woman's lot is to just bear children, huh? Like, there's some stuff like that. There's some themes and some things that are happening so far that is very much like, she doesn't, fuck me. She doesn't want to just be she doesn't want to just get told what to do. Ooh, perfect dodges become easier to perform. Oh, fuck yeah. I am equipping that one. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where? There we go. She definitely, there's definitely that kind of side theme, and like there's definitely a feeling, like as the game is progressing, like after the intro and everything, that at least part of her shtick is that she just wants to be able to make her own choices. But then with the cult stuff that's been happening with Fox Mask, it's her giving up her autonomy completely, giving up her very identity. Hey, what's up? And yeah, it's just kind of, again, it's one of those kind of fascinating things that they're trying to go for with some of the overall themes. Try that shit again. Beat you with a crowbar. Gordon Freeman style, motherfucker. What's up, man? I'm just gonna let you be. No, it's definitely kind of like a fascinating thing, especially with your character. Like, weirdly enough, like she was in like a trance-like state and everything. It's kind of weird how
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
it's just kind of interesting how, you know, seemingly in that moment, even though she was in a bit of a trance and seemingly drugged up, it was her giving up whatever she wants to do, and she's doing things purely for whatever Fox Mask wants her to do. But then, like, a good chunk of the story has been like both her like dealing with like the things that she wants to do in life, and like the keeping, like, you know, wants to go back to being simple, and you know, back to when she was a kid and everything. There wasn't these gender roles. There wasn't like, oh, people are having feelings for each other, or, you know, or like there's expectations of what you're supposed to be when you become an adult. It's fascinating. Inari-sama's statues act as memorials for old or broken tools. It's okay to take these tools for your own as long as you have a use for them. This is called kishu, and it's an action that's considered virtuous. It's a teaching of Inari-sama to make the most out of tools in any way. Oh, the doll! I knew it. This doll looks exactly like the one I thought I had gotten rid of that day. I'm sure it hates me for throwing it away and banning it. When all this is over, I'll ask my mom for a way to put it to rest. You say that, but this doll's been helping you, girl. Strict mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you're still young, for when you're grown up, you'll be free to do as you please. I've heard this water specifically... Wait, I heard this water is specifically for washing and cleansing old, dirty things. Something tells me I'm going to have to come back here for something. Like to clean something. But yeah, that doll was like actively telling her, don't trust the Fox Mask. You know, remember who you are. You're Shimizu Hinako. You're not just Hinako. You know, remember yourself, sort of thing. And it's fascinating because that doll is a gift from her sister, specifically. Wait, before I say that. Okay, maybe okay, no, I pretty sworn that in the cutscene with her sister, or like that flashback scene of her holding the doll, that was they specified that it's a gift from her sister. I'm just gonna run by everyone. Oh, hi, ugly bastard. You guys can't get through. Oh. Well, this is unfortunate. God damn it. Oh, this is this far back? Oh, fuck, man. God damn, some of these checkpoints are brutal. I might as well apply the bandage now. You know, top off and all that. You know what? Getting hit like that sucks, but I'll take that hit over getting grabbed. That's right, nothing's over here. Toolkit. Oh, come on. That's unfortunate for me. God. I'm still thinking that I got like that really cool beast arm and I'm trying to play the game like I'm super quick and beasting out and everything. I gotta remember that no, Hinako is, we're in the nerf state right now. There's no reason to go up there. By the way, thank you for everyone that's hanging out today. Appreciate it a great deal. Means a lot to dear old Dan that this many people want to hang out in dear old Dan's chat. No damage that time. Fuck yeah. Alright. Yeah, I like perfect dodge is becoming easier because that means that damage window is huge. Sorry, the dodge window Not damage window. The dobby. Ha ha ha. D-A-R-B-Y. Dobby. But look, next time, go follow. Oh, come on. Ah, the same place again. Okay. Maybe it'd be better to... Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright. It's gonna be better if I... Because when I come down that way, one of them is gonna come at me. So it might be better and easier to just let one come up to me, and then I can deal with the with that other one. I mean, I could also sprint it, but it'll just be a little harder to sprint that. And now, there we go. This will make life significantly easier. I do partly regret losing the sledgehammer. Isn't there one that spawns in? No, it's only... Yeah. Okay. Shit. Where you go? Oh, come on. You were at the end of your range. Well, fuck. I was kind of in the mindset of either I kill it or it kills me. Alright. Fuck it. See, this is why I ended the stream when I did last night, because I'm like, yeah, there's a good chance I'm gonna get stuck on a part. It's gonna be very difficult. Let's do a smart thing. Okay, I don't believe. Let me just double check, because I'm second guessing myself now. Was there anything up here? There was a toolkit. That's where a second toolkit was. Yeah, let me just bandage up my steel pipe. All right.
Damn.
Yeah, I do regret losing that sledgehammer, because now I'm kind of like, I should have, honestly, I should have just lost the bat. That would have been a better thing to lose, in all honesty, but... Alright. Now, nothing is up here, but I'm just double checking. Okay. Just double checking. Really? Yeah. I got stuck in a corner. I got stuck in that corner. And there was nothing I could do. Well, there was everything I could do. All right. Dun dun dun. You know, Himiko should have like way larger arms than she does. The amount of swinging she does in this game. Buff Himiko is legit. No, better stay dead. Okay, you coming forward? Whoa, nice try, bitch. Easy peasy. Where are you going? All right. Well, now we're getting back to the point where I was at. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you're easy to avoid. That's the thing. Yeah, excuse me, I gotta go to a shrine here.
This is the oldest Oinari in town.
Read that. Trust the dog. You should. I would trust the doll. Between a hot guy and a fox mask as part of a cult thing that wants to give me a freak beast cool monster arm and a doll telling me don't trust that, you know what, fuck it, trust the doll. Sure, it might be a creepy doll, but it can't be worse than the situation you're already in. I mean, it could, let's be honest. Oh, that was a cheap move. I hate it when I'm going into a transition thing like that and I could get hit. That's the thing that really frustrates Stan. Son of a bitch. Okay, I need some healing item pronto. Or at least a save shrine.
Even the town? I need to hurry home. This isn't good.
I'll place the crowbar. I'd rather have 2 steel pipes, to be honest. Because steel pipe is goated. Come on, something. At least give me a red capsule just so I don't see this vision anymore. Man, this game is gonna be that stingy with it, huh? Oh yeah, we gotta go to the playground. Nothing ever bad ever happens in a playground.
Wait. This place is still untouched?
Yeah.
Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up! Calm down. It's just scared. That's all.
He got attacked by a fox.
It's okay. No.
I do apologize. I need to step away for just a moment. I do apologize. Got a text saying, help me, please. And I was like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on? And turns out, no, my dad just needed help moving some stuff on the deck outside. And I was like, baby, next time, can you just specify, help me move some furniture? That's why I grabbed my phone, because I'm like, okay, well, depending on what I need help with, I might need to call someone. So,
Be afraid? You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
is this how she met Shu?
Thanks.
Are you alright?
Koyuki.
How dare it
No.
fight kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name?
I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
Koyuki.
I didn't even remember that.
Park. Wait, Shu. Okay, we don't. Guys, information. All right. I think this is the park I used to play at a lot when I was little. I feel like all my memories of fun times and hard times took place here. Playing house with girls and playing dodgeball with boys, but kids will tell you that it's weird for girls to play with boys. They told me they wouldn't let me play because I hung out with the boys. I remember that moment of rejection and denial crystal clear in my head. Why do Showa kids try so hard to keep boys and girls so clearly separated? Is it truly such an awful thing to be part of both groups? Yeah. Whoa, Dan got 23 viewers today. Hi, chat. Yeah, no, there's a few people in here. Some days it's just the normal, and then other days people show up. It's always crazy. Letter from a boy. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me, Kotoyuki. Oh, so she had a childhood friend that moved. This one is the stamina one. I say it's a stamina one as I proceed to take it like a fucking moron. Okay, I'm only going this direction because I'm hoping there's a health item. You fucking kidding me? Please don't be a monster in a corner. I don't need shot. I'm getting stamina items, not health items. God damn. Well, yeah, thank you for stopping by again, Christopher. Oh. I'll take what I can get.
They were unconscious when found. No signs of breathing. Monitor rescue
This is not ideal whatsoever. Divine water. Strict mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. Now it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I've already notified your teacher, so just make sure to say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell you everything at home. Is it because this town's a fucking cult? Oh.
It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Is this a metaphor?
No time for this.
Thank you. of cows. Speaking of holy cow, that was a big boy monster. You undersold it, homie. It is a big boy. Oh. Now I just need to get more of those parts. But hey, I got full health again. So I'll take it. I'm full health. I'm confident. I got 2 steel pipes. Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. So, are what we going for is that Fox Mask is the childhood friend that she helped protect from a fox and like helped out. Well, protect from a fox is maybe a wrong choice of words. Consoled after a fox bit him. Kitchen knife. I don't care about kitchen knife. Hey, what's up?
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
You're not going to become one of you. You're not going to become a pregnant woman? Alright. This is all terrible. Anyone ever told you you are gross looking? Can you stop that? Yeah. All right. You think that he, the Fox Mask childhood friend, may have been the equivalent of Lisa? Maybe. So, like, some of the text we found is like, oh, the mom is like, you were of noble birth, my child. Oh, fuck me. You're of noble birth. That, you know, you mustn't forget that and all this stuff. It's like, what's kind of wild with that, I'm okay, I'm just assuming because like Fox Mask is clearly older than Shimizu. Yeah, Shimizu Hinako. Oh, no items this time, huh? Yeah? That's how you're gonna do me a video game? And like when we look at him in game, like the text is like, oh, he must be from a noble family, oh, very wealthy, right? So it's like there is definitely an implication here. I dodged into the grab. And see, it would kind of, if he is the childhood friend sort of thing, or at least a boy that she knew when they were kids, when she was a child and he was like maybe 12, it would make sense why he's all like, you're my Hinako, like you're exactly as I remember you, right?
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
Just die. Alright, I'm gonna gut you with this fucking kitchen knife. Okay. I don't see anything over there. I'm just gonna let you beam in. You can go ahead and just vibe down there.
Not much further, partner.
Yeah, like about how childhood friends who are separated before 11 then meet up in their late 20s tend to have outdated impressions of each other, leading to awkward parasocial behavior. Kinda, yeah. Definitely. Now, I could be wrong about who Foxmass is, but that's just the impression I've gotten from the contact clues given to me. Let's use this knife. But the way the letter speaks of Foxboy having a gift in noble blood makes me wonder if he has psychic occult powers like Elisa. Potentially. Oh, it's just you? Okay. You're easy to get around. I'd rather have the sickle than the knife. And
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
just two girls going the road. So going that way. You don't notice me. Just let me vibe. Oh, I should throw that in my thing. Alright, let's draw a random memory. Great, because the stun power and the weapon durability is low. That's fine. We're not going to grab another one. And now it says he will one day help his father. I'm probably reading too into it, but their cult must have something to do with summoning the Silent Hill Fog to Japan. Potentially. I mean, there's also like this whole weird aspect of like the ritual requiring or like wanting to have like they need Hinako for something, right? Or did it start in Japan and then was summoned in mid-roll US? I mean, that's the thing. From what little I do know about Silent Hill, there's also this implication of like it doesn't necessarily mean that Silent Hill works in a linear fashion, right? Because like Silent Hill 2 is implied to be in the 80s or like early 90s or so, with like all the equipment and how everything is in that world. Silent Hill 1 and 3 seemingly are before it, but also could be a little bit later. They could be set in the 90s. I mean, 3 is obviously set some years later because it has to, but I dodged that. But yeah, from what I understand about Silent Hill, it doesn't necessarily function in a linear fashion, right? With like some of the Silent Hill games, whether they're good or bad, it's like there is like an implication from what I understand that, especially with this game now being set in the 60s, clearly set in the 60s Japan, not anywhere in the US, is that, you know, yeah, maybe they summon the fog, but maybe like in a weird sense, due to Silent Hill's bullshit, it doesn't mean that this one happened before, is what I'm trying to say. It could happen after the fact because shenanigans. Oh, that's a trap if I ever saw one.
It's got my home too.
Well, let's just take a red capsule. Oh boy.
What's going on? The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Why is...
Yeah, I agree. Hanako's in the 60s, Travis is in the 70s, James in the 80s, Harry in the 90s, and Heather in 2010s.
Hello?
Potentially.
Is it the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Somehow, the most horrifying conversation in the entire game. Unsolicited calls from companies. Alright, well look, if Dad's gonna be a drunk in here, I got a steel pipe. Oh, thank you. Oh, what? The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shudder at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Oh, this is a jump. My room. The sword and the fox fought. Okay.
Does something go here?
Oh, sweet Jesus. I'm gonna have to find some crests in here. Okay, good. There's a steel pipe. When I'll use up the sickle.
Is this really my house?
A lot of beer. A lot of beer.
When was this taken?
Ominous photo. Beside the group photo, there is a collection of other photographs. One seems to be missing, however. So, a rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems someone has taken a marker to it. So there's mom, there's dad. Himiko is marked out. I don't believe that's a marker. I believe that's blood. There's Rinko, there's Suzuku, and there Sukiko, and then there is Shu. But no Junko. Oh. I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. I didn't expect to actually be able to go in here. Okay, let's continue in here. Now, the question is, why are some of them on their own? Because that's Sukiko. Yeah. And Shu. And there's obviously my photo, Hinako's photo, that's missing. More candy. Note from Hinako. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. We don't see the sister at all. And none of them... Okay, I don't remember it. Correct me if I'm wrong. None of them mention her sister at all. Oh, other than her parents at the beginning, right? Her parents at the beginning mention Junko. See, okay, that's unsettling. See, this is unsettling, this whole area, because there's no music. There's no it's just me walking around. And weirdly enough, it's making me more paranoid if there was eerie music, because I'm worried that there might be something around the corner, or worse, I'm doing this and then something's just there, right? Oh yeah, I read a post someone made about how Junko is a symbol of traditional women roles and being molded into a wife. Potentially. So maybe in that way she's dead to Hinako. Maybe she was the one that was pregnant? Bloodstains, who did this? Yeah. I don't want to think about what's inside that pot. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Right, sometimes no music can make everything feel real eerie.
Some sort of offering?
Yeah. This whole vibe is way eerie, man. Alright, we're gonna do a quick little save, just in case. I need to step away for just a moment. Nothing major this time, just gotta go help my dad move something. Okay. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer. We're gonna go ahead and take a little intermission. We're gonna make sure we save here. Because it turns out the thing that I'm helping my father with is going to take me longer than I thought it was going to be. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw us into the break screen. And then when I get back, it should be no more than 10 or 15 minutes at most. But what I thought what we were doing was just going to simply just hang something up, but it's going to be a lot more in depth than that. So I'm just going to go ahead, throw you guys to the break screen so that way you're not sitting here just going, where the fuck is it at? Why are we just looking at a goddamn chair? All right. Oh, before I go, as well as breaking the cinematic illusion and re-immersing you, because in real life there is no musical strings, combat theme, or motives, just brutal reality. Exactly. One of the best things you can do, whether not even just like building tension, but like even for emotional scenes or dialogue scenes, one of the best things you can do is sometimes just not have any music at all, and that's enough. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a few. Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, but just be on the safe side. All right. All right. Thank you to everyone hanging out still. There's quite a few still hanging out. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, that was a smart call. We had to put up a little tarp over one side of the deck. It's to prevent snow coming in that way, and also to reduce some of the wind flow in there. Yeah, that took a little longer than I thought it would, and I'm glad I decided to put it on break. All right. So, yeah, weird puzzle in there, weird puzzle, weird puzzle, weird puzzle, weird puzzle, weird puzzle. Okay, let's check out this way. I'm sure nothing bad will be in here. Not only is there nothing bad in here, there was just some candy. Are those bruises? So the face is obscured. Those are some bruises on her back. Huh.
Shu? Is that you?
Sure, only good things are gonna be beyond this door. Calendar. A calendar placed beside the room at the end of the hallway. 1962, October 6th.
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it. It won't open. Hang on.
All right. I feel like we're gonna get ambushed around here.
This is my parents' room, isn't it?
Oh, she was sewing up her outfit. How kind of her. I should go turn in this dry carcass. Certificate of full payment. To Shimizu Kanta. Certificate of full payment. This certificate has been sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans, is hereby released from either any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. Well, okay, so he had a debt, but that debt was paid for. Also, this is an orgy of evidence that things were not going well over here. Alright, I'll just run around freely. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to dear old Dan. Hang on, I want to go turn this item in. Alright. Na 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 na. Himiko, Himiko, Himiko. A bloody axe, huh? Honestly, I'd rather take that over to sickle. Now I got a heavy weapon again. And I don't mind using the pipe now because I have a replacement pipe. Okay, so okay, so let's see. Need a seal. Need... Oh. Huh. Alright. Sure nothing bad will be in here. Hey, what's up? Door closed behind me, huh? Well, let's use the bat.
My house. What the hell's happening?
I don't like the fact that I can't see the bottom of this tub, of this sauna room. I don't like the fact that you cannot see the bottom of that. Like, if I took a broom and pushed into it, or like an object, and if it sunk down more than where it should end, I'm not getting in that fucking thing. I don't know what's in there. If you don't know, if you want to know a little bit of something about Dan, I don't really have real phobias. Right? I'm not scared of spiders. I don't really get fear of heights or anything like that. Although, like, when I am high up, and like I don't get vertigo, but I do get that feeling of like, oh shit, I am high up, and if I just fall, that's it, right? I do get that feeling, but I don't really get like a like, you know, paralyzed with fear sort of thing. And thanks to games like Subnautica, I was able to identify my exact fear of the water. I don't have it to the point of being a full-on phobia, per se, but water, open bodies of water specifically, or even closed bodies of water like this, if I can't see the bottom, that freaks me out. That, like, the irrational part of my brain goes, there's no bottom, there's stuff in there you don't know, it can grab you, and who knows what's in there, right? It is to the point where there's like, I remember one point in time, my dad, but he still do, we had this cooking pot. Well, he'll make stew in, right? And we'll make something in. Right? When it's all said and done, that pot, when I look inside of it, I can't see the bottom of it. And there's been times like something has fallen into it or whatever, and I've legitimately just grabbed like an object to fish it out, because like, I'm not putting my arm in there. I don't know what's in there. This like, there's a irrational part of my brain freaking out right now and going, if I were like, okay, forget the rest of like this being Silent Hill and all that, and forget everything else. The like the part of my brain that is thinking, yeah, I don't know what's inside that, or how deep it goes. I'm not getting into there. I'm not. But like thanks to games like Subnautica, I was able to identify the exact issue. Is when I'm in an open body of water, if it's crystal clear water, even if there's freaky stuff in there, it's fine for me because I could see the bottom. I could see what's in there. And then whatever creature things are in there, that's a different story. Yeah, did weird freaky shark monster thing. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna jump in the water because I could see it, right? But as soon as we enter the realm of I cannot see the bottom, I don't want to jump into that. The deep part of the pool, if it's not well lit or illuminated at the bottom, like if there are not lights in the pool and I cannot see the bottom of it, not jumping into it. Lakes, I will hang out on shore, but as soon as we get to the port where it starts getting deep and I can't see the bottom, I'm not going that far out. The few times I've been on the ocean, same deal, not jumping in the water. I don't know what's in there. So yeah, the rational part of my brain is going, fuck that shit. Alright, where are you at, motherfuckers? I'm kind of gonna put a shrine in here. We're going to save our points to our faith to get more slots. Yeah? Batter up, bitch. You bastard. Are you serious? Because it went to the ground and it had that shit sprout up, it caught me mid-attack. And then that thing double teamed me. I'm recovering from the attack. I can't do anything. All right. Yeah? Stay down. All right. Is there anything else in here? Sickle, huh? I'll use a, I'll keep that in mind. If I'm desperate for another weapon, I'll grab it. But not the biggest fan of the blade weapons in this game, to be honest. Okay.
Our house doesn't have a room like this.
Okay. I could, I'm gonna save up and increase my Umari slots, and then we'll worry about increasing our stats.
Idiot! How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did you even taste this? It has no flavor. You're making me drink mud. You can't even do something simple like this. What kind of a worthless woman can't make miso soup?
Stop it! You do this all the time! Cut it out!
Shut up! Don't you dare talk to your father that way. Stay out of this!
You tolerate this, Mom! Why don't you stand up for yourself? And you, Dad, if you don't like her soup, make your own! You're good at cooking, aren't you? Hinako, stop! Please don't talk back to your father. I made a mistake. You just focus on getting to school. You didn't do anything wrong! Dad's the one who's in the wrong here! Hinako! Do not talk like that about your father! Get to school, now!
I hated my father. But I didn't really like my mother either.
Yeah. Yeah. Yellow calendar. Calendar place in the room for some reason. February 26th. Stop off. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. This is not this whole situation. I mean, it wasn't pleasant to begin with, but it's not pleasant at all. Hinako's diary. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. If she could turn into a monster. Okay, so again, with the nature of Silent Hill and everything, what you're seeing isn't necessarily always literal. Like Silent Hill 1's a bit more literal, and Silent Hill 2 gets more literal at times, but 2 especially is way more metaphorical for what's going on, and you know, more allegorical for like what you're actually seeing. You know, you're not at like, you know, it's literally like personification of like dealing with guilt or trauma and things like that. Hinako is a bit of a tomboy that didn't fit in, and I'm wondering if the metaphorical situation we've seen, like what happened to her friends, she burned Rinko, whether intentionally or not. I'm thinking what's happening here is that this is unintentionally what happened. She burned Rinko by constantly hanging out with Shu. But she didn't, you know, obviously she didn't pursue anything with Shu. So that left him to hang out to dry. Right, to hang out. Left him hanging, quite literally. And then with Yukiko, left her in the dark. You know, left her in the dark on like the friendship or the things that she wanted, or even what Hinako was even going through. And like with Rinko, it's like seemingly burned Rinko for what? By just simply hanging out with Shu, right? And again, left Shu hanging. The whole monster thing, the literal empowerment of if I could become a monster and use my own bare hands to defeat everything is quite literal with what's happening in the cult scenes with the Fox Mask, right? And Fox Mask, so there was that boy that she helped who got bitten by a fox and protected the fox from the town from killing it because she's a little girl. Then that boy had to leave for some reason, but that boy like seemingly is of noble blood, or at least of somewhat of high standing, right? Potentially of a cult, but who knows. The deal is, what I'm thinking, if we're going completely, you know, metaphorical, allegorical route with this, the scenes where she is willing to just lose her like to give up her autonomy to let someone decide for her, let the fantasy of this boy that she knew when she was a kid that is of noble birth, who can give her access to be able to fight the monsters, you know, to do things she can't do. That kind of seems like what potentially is happening here. Because the trauma of at home, dad is an abusive drunk, and mom, unfortunately, is like, you know, don't blame your father, don't talk back to your father, that sort of thing. And unfortunately, you know, it's very much like, you know, don't fight back. Okay. I'm gonna get shot. We're gonna get jumped. Okay. So it's kind of like, it's unfortunate, but you know, not. It's just such an unfortunate situation to be in. All right, let's go down this hallway. I dodged that. God damn it. Did I save? Did I hit that save button? No, I did not. I got it.
I recognize it.
Motherfucker, I did not hit that save button. Well, okay, it wasn't that far back, thankfully. But yeah, it is very obvious that the home life here is not ideal. Not ideal at all. The playtime in this game isn't accurate. At all. There we go. What is happening? There we go. Let's do that. How about we do that? There we go. Hopefully that... I think what was happening on OBS's side, because I just had a little dip. I think what was just happening there is that it was trying to load my break scene for some reason when it wasn't active. Yes, honestly, I'll keep the bat. Let's keep the bat going. And let's use some more pipe. Picture frame, picture of me. I can't remember when this was taken, though.
I feel like I've seen this photo before.
There's a lot of things you don't remember.
I can't remember.
Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, well... let's go and save again. Anything to enshrine? Yes. 600 to go, and I will be able to... oh man, if I didn't do a random draw... that's fine.
Is this my room?
This is your room, huh? Something's torn down. Oh, bunch of posters. Really in the track and field. Letter from a man. I do not believe there is any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there's no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful press flower. It was the first gift I received from you, and I'll surely cherish it till the end of time. Huh. My internet died, but I'm back. Hey, thank you for coming back, Christopher. Welcome back. All we really did, you didn't really like. I explored the rest of the what I could for this part of the residence, and now we unlocked a section that I can explore here. That's the progress we made so far. Sorry, May 26th. Okay, so before we go that way, let's explore this way, where there's clearly monsters. Oh, how lovely. Jesus, how did that thing even fit in this room? That's a very good question. Gross.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Yeah. Some of the allegories, while on the nose, are very clear. But that's bad. There we go. Huh. So we're in this room again. Ooh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Kuza tea is so nice. I'm a big fan of in games in general, items that do regeneration over time. I don't know what it is about them. I just really like items that can regenerate over time. Like that regenerate your health or mana or whatever your ability is. Blessed hand mirror. When taking failed damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Health and damage will be fully restored. Oh shit, but only normal attacks. So no grabs. So only if I just get stabbed.
I bet I could use this.
And I'm assuming it takes up an equipment slot. No, it doesn't. It's just me. Okay. Yeah, the passive buff is Explorer's Kindred Spirit. Yeah. Oh boy.
I used to play with this all the time.
Bet she's crying. More red capsules. Constantly crying and sad. Oh, that's a freaky picture. Yeah. Child drawings. I don't like how they're depicted in these drawings here. I don't like that at all. Doesn't feel alright, like someone's watching me. Yeah, no, I get that vibe. Yeah, and then you got the eyes. Was something watching you, Hinako? I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokishi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them. She did say that she felt like had an like an imposter in her body, right? But now she's specifying left Hinako and right Hinako. This is probably for a puzzle, but all right.
Looks like this opens here.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's not cool. I don't like the void that is your face. I don't like the after imaging. Okay. Check this out. Okay, so let's run down and save, and then we'll check out that other room. Assuming I don't get jumped by anything else. All right. Well, onwards. And now we're into Residence 3. So yeah, I explored as much as I could in here. Oh yeah, the fact that this is well lit is actually weirdly more concerning if it wasn't well lit. Because this is meant to put me on at ease and be like, oh, it's fine, there's nothing in here. And there's gonna be something in here. Fucking know it. Aaron requests, Hinako, I'm sorry to ask, but could you drop by Shu's house and buy that stomach medicine for me again? Also, please let his family know that I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs, and herbal remedies are far gentler in the body. Tell them I'll pay my bill at the end of the month, Mom. Algebra puzzle in Japan? Culture. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Come on. Really? Yeah, that light reminds me of Mental Asylum, like a dark secret is hidden. Yeah. There's definitely a vibe. This game is certainly a vibe. Also, I am glad I chose to continue today rather than trying to finish it off last night, because holy shit, look how long we're going already. Alright. I'm gonna need me a weapon.
To find a new weapon.
Yes, thank you, Hinako. Or a toolkit. A toolkit would be ideal. Kitchen knife. I like the bat, but I prefer the pipe, and I need a new weapon. I don't like that. And it smells horrible. What is this? It's nasty, whatever it is. Alright. Well, we got a knife. So that's something. Oh, hi, motherfucker. I hit the button. I dodged. God damn it. That's nasty. Is there like a lucrative blade skill tree, or is a kitchen knife spawn a last resort for when you broke all your pipes? I don't know anything about. There's no skill tree for like blades or pipes or anything. It's just I got a pipe, which yeah, there was like a sickle in one of the other rooms. I know. In the main residence area next to that save point, there's a pipe laying on the ground, so I have that as an option as well. All right, let's do this. Okay, well, that guy came in at me.
This won't last much longer.
Oh, there's a save point right here. Oh, man. If I'd known that. Come on, loser. I hit the dodge button.
It's over.
Okay. Let's drink this. You know what I just realized? The last monster is similar to Foxmask. His top half is gone, the half that would have worn the mask. Also, he has an animalistic quadrupedal movements, with unlike mannequins. That's fair. Like maybe a monster version of the mask cult members. Yeah, no, that is very possible, is what they're going for. There's also every chance that it's like, I'm not discounting what you said at all, to be clear. What you said is very, very likely. It also is just as likely that it's, well, it's an ugly bastard tag. Old fat ugly bastard that wants to. And here's the funny thing, is that that's not necessarily mutually exclusive either. That's why it glows. The magic of the mask went wild and blew away the top half of the head, but leaving a flame, potentially. That was cheap as hell. Are you serious? Oh, I forgot about the gross gray pea tongue. Yeah. Everyone forgets about it. Man, that motherfucker hit me with a 1-2 combo. But now it's dead. Ooh. All right. Let's give up. Let's give up the chocolate. Because now can increase my slots. And we got actually, I want to save the hand mirror for a boss fight. So instead, Crow. Let's get the one where we get some health back. Let me just double check what else we got here. So we got greatly decreases the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. That's situational. Stun power when weapon situational. That would be helpful, but maybe for like a slot number 4. We got this one currently equipped. And don't need to worry about that. Decreases, that would be helpful, but maybe like number 5. That would also be more helpful, but like number 5 or 6. I like this one. Increases max stamina, max health. Yeah, so we're going to, this mirror will break instead. Yeah, so what we'll do is I'm going to keep this for a boss fight. Okay. Just in case. I know I just saved, but let's save again. Just checking out the stream, make sure everything is going good. One moment. Apologies. Apologies, had to check on the pops just to make sure he's all good. Yeah, save that. Love it when games have that rare sacrificial artifact that gives you a second life. Exactly. I'd much rather redo like a small section with some random generic monsters than have to deal with. I'd rather, yeah, like you said, save that for a boss fight, because that will be far more useful in that sort of situation. Especially since getting heal sniped is one of the most common deaths during a boss fight. Exactly. That's also why I grabbed the thing that heals me when I kill an enemy, because killing ads and stuff will be helpful. Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay, I have another pipe. I want to keep the axe. There's another pipe I can get, but I want to keep the axe. I want to keep a heavy weapon. I wish I would have kept the sledgehammer, but it broke during that one encounter, so. This is... You're not slick. You're not slick at all. Oh gee, I wonder what's around here. You think you're slick? You ain't shit. Oh. Well, someone exploded in here. Fragrant letter. There are many creatures that discard their shells as they mature. I believe that the suffocating feeling you are experiencing is merely a sign that you're growing up. A hint that it is time to rid yourself of your shell. Don't you think it is a strange coincidence your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly is drawing near. Okay, this is something else I didn't really touch upon that much. Okay, so potential childhood friend that she helped, or at least a boy that she knew, because she was a childhood friend. The boy that she helped out when a fox bit him, who's potentially of noble birth, or at least of high standing, and may or may not be head of this cult thing. May or may not be Fox Mask. This might be one and the same, but we keep on getting these letters of like, you know, clearly an older man is talking to Hinako. Is this like either this is the Fox Mask dude talking to her, or it potentially is another party that's talking to a teenage girl, you know? I'll Drake. Sorry. That's why you can only do 17 push-ups, man. You can't count to 18. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be some bullshit in this. Alright. Who's expecting a jump scare? Mm-hmm. Bleh. Bleh.
My diary?
That's a block of wax? A semi-transparent block of wax placed in my diary for some reason. There seems to be something stuck inside.
There's something inside.
Yeah, the thing is, Fox Mask Guy may also be 17, but he acts like fucking Edward Cullen. He also, like, yeah, he, you know, the height difference is kind of like one of those things where, like, he clearly is slightly older. At a minimum, so, like, assuming Fox Mask is the boy that she helped in the playground, assuming they are one of the same, which they may not be. She was like a child, like 5 years old, and he was not quite a teenager, but clearly meant to be like an older boy. Well, at least he was taller. So at least, let's say he was 10. So they, okay, like, even if we were to really, like, shorten the potential age gap, the age difference between both of them, because there's also, Hinako's a teenager, but at like what I think they said 16 at some point. It's mentioned some here and there that she might be 16. It's obvious that they only just recently got through middle school, like got out of middle school, but they're not, like, they're in high school or like that stage, and she's in that transitional period. So like she's 15 or 16. Fox Mask at best is like 17 or 18, and he's just really tall. At worst, he's like a dude in his 20s or potential 30s, but more than likely early 20s, talking to Hinako. And, like, yeah, some people's situations can get weird, but as you just said, that's not normal. Well, you say it's not normal. Unfortunately, depending on what U.S. state you're in, it might be normal. So, sweet home Alabama. April 7th. Okay, so there's... Alright, that would be residence number 4. So let's check this out. Okay. If there's more enemies, let's use it up because there's a pipe right there. Right, it could be an Asia thing because when I went to college in the Philippines, I was 21 with the average high school graduate. Freshman in college was 16 or 17. Yeah, and, like, you know, this is 1960s. So if she's 16 years old and, you know, the age difference is like 5. Like, I'm not defending it, to be clear, at all. But the age difference of him only being, like, let's say 3 to 5 years older than her during this time period is a much better situation than a 20-year age gap, 40. Like, you know, yeah, sure, like, MILFs are always a thing, or like DILFs, like, yeah, people are always down for that stuff, but, like, there's a difference between you in your 20s when you're an actual adult, full functioning adult that can make your own decisions, potentially having a partner, even a sexual partner, that is significantly older than you. That's one thing. It's another thing when it's someone that is, like, grooming you when you were developing, who is old enough to actually be your parent. But hey. Oh, I meant finding a wax flesh part in your diary full of blood wasn't normal. Well, I mean, you're right on both accounts, Christopher. That's an odd photo to have. Love photos. Also, the tension is palpable with sound design here. Yeah. You gonna come at me, or what's going on? Yeah, exactly. The grooming is a key aspect of what makes Fox Guy sus. It's one thing if he was helping her reach her goals, but instead he is helping her reach his goals. Yeah, especially when she's like, I submit to you, whatever you want, sort of thing. And like how it doesn't help the fact that every time they're talking to him and everything, it's like she's drugged, which makes it all the more suspect.
Why would someone put this here?
The doll. You know what I love about this is that the game has made me, who I am someone that thinks, yeah, dolls are haunted, fuck that shit. The game has made me go, yes, the doll. Ha, yes, tell me, protect me, childhood doll. Props to video game. All right, something gonna jump me. Let's pick this up. Well, that's nasty, but that's kind of fine. All right, let's go run and save really quick. All right. Nothing else around here, right? Also, this is a sidebar. I appreciate it when games do it's like something I didn't really mention much here. I appreciate it when if a game has it in a mechanic where you need to use stamina, right? Like, you know, you have a limited amount of stamina to do combat, like in this game. I really appreciate it when you're not in active combat, you can sprint around as much as you like, move at maximum speed. But then when you get into combat, then the stamina gauge is real then, because that's just a slight quality of life thing where it's like, okay, yeah, sure. In combat, your use is limited. You gotta be smart with your resources. But then when you're not, come on, like we're just slowing down the game unnecessarily. And I appreciate that they allow me to just do this freely. I like that. If you're gonna have limited stamina for like sprinting and stuff, have that only be in like combat situations or things like that recall for it. When I'm just exploring in your game, let me just run around at max speed. It's nice. True, lol. Reverse Chucky scenario. And mannequins are also common horror doll, but then they're all like corpse dolls, so it's a different vibe. Yeah. We're here again. Yeah, we're just looping the residents. That's appreciated. Yeah, exactly. And combat fatigue is different than running fatigue when your brain is full of adrenaline, so there's some realism to it. Yeah. And even if it's like, you know, purely from a gameplay standpoint, it just makes the game less frustrating. Yeah? Oh man, I kind of wish I had like a ranged weapon. These are like the only, like, some of the few enemies where I'm like, I don't really mind not fighting them. It's just, they just make shit annoying. Alright, excuse me, coming through. Whole lot of booze. Whole lot of sake! Propane 2. Pipeline that can be connected to a stove looks like... Listen.
The tube itself still looks usable.
You use sake as an excuse. Oh, that's nasty. I dodged. Whole lot of sake bottles though. Let's repair this to full. No, not the most efficient thing, but... Oh, that's eerie. Look how... Okay, that's creepy. This eyeball is always watching. Like medieval soldiers trained to march all day, but half an hour of hand-to-hand combat would wear them out. That's why in a shield wall, they rotate who's in front. Exactly. That's a very fair, realistic point. I should leave right away. You're right, Hinako. I should leave. Oh my god, like Silent Hill The Room? You know what's so unfortunate about Silent Hill The Room? Is I didn't, you know, when I first discovered that Silent Hill The Room was a game, it was around the time I knew about The Room with Tommy Wiseau. So in my head, when I first heard it, my first thought was it was Silent Hill and The Room crossover game, and I had my response to that was, what? How does... I don't want to even think about what Tommy Wiseau's Silent Hill town would look like, or what his nightmares would be. It made the game, and then when I discovered it was just called The Room, and it was just because it's called The Room, and it's just like a Silent Hill game, it made the game way less freaky to me. Like, I only know like one or two things about it, but like, I remember at the time when I looked into it, I was like, oh, whatever. I'm way less freaked out now. Oh. Oh, ha ha ha. That would make a good parody, dude. Ha 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 ha. Ah, James, how's it going? How's your sex life? Hmm? Oh, hi, hi, Hinako. Oh, hi. I will say, despite the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of the blade weapons like kitchen knife or the sickle, I would say between a sickle and a kitchen knife, I would prefer the sickle,
I'm going
but
to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
if you get a good combo with the kitchen knife, it's very efficient. Come on, you ugly bastard.
It broke.
You tear me apart, Hideko. Well. Yeah, it's about what I thought. Well, let's try this again. Wait. I thought this was Resident Evil 4. We didn't just go. Oh no! It's a. Well, we're looping this shit even more. Oh fuck me, man. Yeah, you tear me apart, Hideko. Alright. I know you're wandering around. Come on, you ugly bastard. Ow, you bitch. There we go. Yeah, we're just... Yakisoba bot. If you guys haven't played 13 Sentinels, or at least know about some scenes in that game, you're not gonna understand why I keep on saying Yakisoba bot. Character in that one who's he's an apt definition of a himbo. Like super patriotic and everything, but also it's like he's just completely down about Yakisoba Bon. Come on. Okay, just make sure you didn't go in this room. Wait, can I pick one of those up? I mean, I'm assuming that's a whole other item set I need, but... Okay, so... Open that room up. Oh, photos. Oh wait, wasn't there a pipe? Because this is about to break, and... Yes. Alright. So we're swapping this out for a pipe. Oh. Well, the vibes in here aren't great. Oh. Well, let's just make sure everything's right side up and then... White bird and a fox plate. A wooden block with a white bird painted on one side and a fox on the other. Wonder what it's for. Hinako, I did hit her. I did hit him and her and him and him, and I did, yeah, with a steel pipe. Not a fan of that. Well, if I could just get to the save point, that's ideal. Oh, it's just those guys. There we go. That's like the opposite of sexy room lighting. Yeah. No, I'll be honest. If I walked into someone's room thinking we're gonna have some fun time and that's the lighting that I got to look forward to, I'm gonna be like, you're just gonna fucking kill me. No, fuck you. Full transparency. I have been to some people's places and with, you know, the intent of sexy times are about to happen, and the vibe just wasn't there. You know, you gotta listen to that voice in the back of your head that tells you get the fuck out of there. And hey, there's been times where I've walked into someone's place and it's just been like, yeah, get the fuck out of there now. What's up, girl? Okay, so there's a save point there. I'm trying to figure out... Okay. But yeah, even if it was for nothing, You gotta listen to that voice in the back of your head that tells you this doesn't feel right. You know, you don't. Hey, some people, you don't know if they're going to stab you in your sleep or stab you in the middle of sex or something. There's times where I've been talking to someone in a place where, like, you know, at a bar or, you know, a get together or something, and something in the back of my mind's telling me no. Then there's times where I've gotten as far as like go into a bedroom or go to a hotel room or go to someone's own, you know, their apartment or something, and it's like we got to the point of like, okay, clearly we're about to do a deed, and then something in the back of my mind's like, no. Hey, I would rather, yeah, to quote how my brother would phrase things, I'd rather not get lucky and be able to sleep soundly and continue living than go try and get something and think rather than letting the one-eyed demon do the thinking for me. I'm gonna do the thinking and make a decision here. There we go. Oh yeah, yep. When there's a whole vibe city in a room, but just a ghetto part of town. Exactly. It's like, hey. And hey, there's been also, you know, weirdly enough, I think I've had my fair share of times where I've spoken to someone and there was definitely flirtation or maybe something there, something could have happened. We could have did something more, but we decided to talk, vibe, and talk and chat. Be surprised at how many people that go into a situation hoping for just sex, and then they come out going, you know what? I am glad I just spoke to someone. Like, it doesn't happen often, and there's definitely situations where, like, I've been with some people, and it's just like the conversation has basically been like, look, whether it's me or someone else, where it's like, hey, look, let's just be honest with what either party wants here, and
Go away.
I'm hoping for something, you're clearly hoping for something. Why don't we stop beating around this bush and start beating into the bush? Why are these dolls so caked up? All right. Yeah, we checked in there. Well, there might be new shit, that's the thing. So Did the scales. Ominous photo, we did all that. All right. Can't but feel like I'm missing something here because I got. Let's see. Yeah, I almost always worry about getting my wallet picked when I don't know a girl, especially if she's in a party. Yeah, no, that's why. That's certainly why. Yeah, it's always. How do I phrase this? The times I've taken someone either home, like a few times I've taken someone home, or I went to someone else's place, or some other mutually beneficial venue, like apartment, or like we rent out a room for a night, shit like that. There's certainly an aspect of like, yeah, like I don't think, okay, for one night stands, I don't think I've ever like did the deed and then slept there. I mean, I've cuddled and hung out, but then I don't think I've ever had that where like we stayed the night in the same room together. Like, I think I just hung out and then basically trying to keep track of like where my shit's at. Either made an excuse to get home or just basically just toughed it out and stayed up the whole night just to make sure. But I've only done that with one person in that particular situation, and every other time I've been like, you know what, if I don't really trust someone to sleep together with, I don't think I trust them to do anything beyond that. Or hey, well, that's nasty. So the deal is, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like it's why you gotta trust your own instincts on the matter. All right, I have a thought. No. Okay, so the bird pattern's there. Clearly needs something for the bird. Let's just continue on and see what we can do. That's the thing about Maria for Silent Hill 2. At first, she wants to sleep with James, and she wants James to guard her, but really her plan was to die on him and make him feel guilty for Mary. Yeah, that's a really good summarization of Mary. Might be leaving out a few key details that may or may not be relevant or important, but basically what happened. All right. let's do this. I am going to adjourn and take an intermission. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna take an early intermission. For about an hour or so, give or take. And then I'll come back and we're gonna finish off the game and then start some New Game Plus shenanigans. Okay, that is done. So there we go. Okay, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take an hour. Go get some food. Gonna leave you guys in the break screen. If you guys anyone needs to leave, by all means. I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Got places to be. Understandable. Yeah, we're on to take a little intermission, get some food, and then we're gonna come back and try to hammer out this puzzle and then the finale. All right. See you guys in about an hour.
who made it.
We are back. We are back. We are back. All right, let's go. All right, we are going to continue with Silent Hill F. Why did I do a dramatic pause there? I have no fucking idea. Look, I don't question why madmen do what they do. Neither should you. And at times, you should not question why you did that yourself. There's times when you need to. There's other times where you just gotta accept the fact that you did something fucking weird and you're like, alright. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. Let me just double check the stream, make sure stream's going good. Alright, YouTube is happy. And Twitch is happy. Perfect. Alright. Let us continue. Now, I have not looked up anything while I was gone. I did not look up anything for the residents, the Shimizu residents. Hey, welcome back. Thank you. I did not look up anything on this current thing, this the residence puzzle that we're doing. But I will say, if I let's see. If I spend the next 20 minutes here, next 10 to 20 minutes here, and not make any fucking progress, I will pull up a guide just for the sake of keeping things moving. For now, okay, we're in the starting area. So let's check a couple of the rooms down here. What I'm going to start doing, because okay, other than the fact that the starting area changed because we have to return to it eventually, I'm assuming there's going to be stuff I got to do in Residence 1 and even Residence 2, because there's still this whole thing I got to do at some point. So I'm going to go room to room here to see if there's anything I can get in here. And then if I don't find anything here, then we'll go Residence 2, go room to room again, Residence 3, Residence 2, then Residence 3. In fact, what I think, okay, I'll go room to room for everything if I can. And then if after doing all of that, if I do not find an obvious solution, or like I don't find an item or anything else to progress forward, I will pull up a guide and figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. All right. Okay, that's this room. Oh. Oh. I'll be honest, I forgot I picked up a propane tube. A fletching key, a key with a bird pattern on the back. Oh, okay, that's the door I can't unlock. Now I can unlock it. And now is there something gonna be behind me? Who could have called that? Well, that's a great way to come back in. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of bird imagery, like she's a bird in a cage, and you know, like caged bird or broken, like her wings are clipped. All right, can I go this way? Watch out. Okay, what? First thing first. You're playing hard mode. You are correct. You are correct. I am playing hard mode. I've been playing hard mode this whole playthrough. Okay, I cannot. I have to go. It's a one-way. Yeah, dude, I've been playing hard mode since the start of the playthrough because I knew that when I started the game, I knew I wanted to play it with like requiring like more precision dodging and everything. Now, full transparency, when it comes to like difficulty, I do prefer challenge. There are plenty of games I don't want that on, and if this game was too frustrating, like if I actually was having like a rough time with it, or if I was not having fun with it, or if we're a third stream in, if I was not even halfway through the game, I would have said, oh fuck this. So yeah, I prefer difficulty and challenge, but not at the detriment of, you know, being able to play the goddamn game. I don't like how you're just shimmying in from the side there. I knew, my bad, Dan. I didn't realize you truly are unbreakable tree. Hey, don't you sweat it. And this is not me calling you out or anything. It's just, I prefer challenges, but it's not for everyone. And hey, trust me, we will play games where I'm like, I'm not doing that. Hell, I did it the other day. Battlefield 6's campaign. I was like, I'm not playing on hard mode or fuck you difficulty, because I know how frustrating some first-person shooters can be, especially if they're not really well designed. And Battlefield 6's campaign was okay, but I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I played it on regular, because it would have been frustrating to play anything harder than that.
Enough already!
What?
Hinako, your father, he... Stop sugarcoating it! I know, okay? It's because of your debt, isn't it?
What? You little...
You were tricked by some fool! He took all your money and it's your fault! Mom's had to cut expenses. People were laughing at Junko because she had to wear old clothes! That money was for our family! It was to bring us just a little bit of happiness! So cut the crap and apologize! To me, to Junko, to Mother! Apologize for all the trouble you caused us!
How dare you speak to me like that?
Please don't. Please, I beg you.
Oh.
Hinako, I'm sorry, but could you go to the grocery for me? But I don't care what you buy. Just go now.
Let me go! I've had enough of this! Who the hell does she think she's talking
Please,
to?
calm down, dear. Relax.
Women get treated no differently than animals.
That really escalated. I thought when he rose his hand up that either A, it was going to be his hand, or maybe even a belt or something, and he was going to hit her. Like, I thought what he was going to do when he rose up is just going to slap her or potentially punch her and, like, you know, strike her and really emphasize, like, yeah, Dad's too far gone. That was not just a kitchen knife. That was like a fucking short sword. And you saw it was like that close from hitting her. Like, bruh. Yeah, that. Mm. Oh yeah, damn. It is too real. Oh no, I feel you, but I usually do hard mode on second playthrough. I do that sometimes. Some games. But there is a bit of a thing of like, if I know it's a game I'm going to play once, or I'm only going to play once for a while, I want to play on a challenge, but it kind of depends. Some games I'm totally down to just play normal. Hell, there's games I'm totally down to play easy. So it kind of, it's a vibe thing. Yeah, like a great cleave, Bolo Kyan's kitchen machete. Yeah, machete is maybe the more accurate word I was looking for. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, no, Himiko going women are treated no different than animals is a unfortunate truth, especially during this time period. Blackbird and sword plate. A wooden block with a blackbird painted on one side and a katana on the other. Wonder what it's for. So... okay, I need to run back into here, which is... okay, I have to run past all of those guys and then get in here, and then I'll get into this room. So what I'll do is hit the save point, run down here, see if I can access this. Failing that, we'll access this. Although I think I'm about to access this first, and then it'll give me this, so... alright. Let's sprint this. Well, this is not ideal. Okay. Mom. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. That's a fucking lie. You know, the whole phrase, like, not to get too real with it, but like, you need to find happiness for yourself and then have that happiness enter into your relationships. Whether it's marriage, your relationship with your children, family, friends, whatever it is, even work, even your workplace. And you cannot, if you are reliant on others to bring you happiness, or you're reliant on, more accurately, if you're reliant on something like intangible to bring you happiness, and if you yourself are not happy, the happiness it will give you is fleeting. You yourself need to find that peace, that zenith, that place of happiness first, and then apply that to everywhere else. Because if you yourself are happy, you know, to be clear, just because you don't, you know, happiness does not mean perfection, does not mean things are perfect. It just means that you're happy. Unless you yourself are happy, you need, like, once you're happy, that energy will get subconsciously will get brought into other parts of your life. Not to get real with it, but like you know, this whole streaming gig, I would say this year I'm in a much better place than I was last year, due to some unfortunate losses and some other real life things. I'm glad I did a test run for a month last year with the streaming gig, but this year I'm glad I waited until now to really commit to it, because I'm in a much better place mentally and a much happier place overall, and I needed that time to figure things out. But like, I like to believe that because, you know, where I'm at, like, I'm happy right now, relatively speaking. Like, there's things that could improve life dramatically, don't misunderstand, but I like to believe that since I am happy right now, that carries forth in, you know, streams and other content and how I approach it and how I do things. If I was relying on the streams to bring me happiness, I don't. Not only would that be a very unhealthy relationship with this whole thing, I feel like it would be very fleeting, because as soon as that camera goes off, as soon as the stream goes off, what do I got, right? You know, it's the same thing if, like, if you're relying on your friends to keep you happy. It's like, okay, as soon as they go out the door until you see them tomorrow, or until you, or when they hang up on Discord call, it's just you in the room, right? At your core, if you're not happy, everything else if you're not happy, then you are just a void. And once that happiness enters you, it's fleeting and it'll pass momentarily. It could be there for a while, but it will pass momentarily. Whereas if you at your core are happy, then that means when happiness enters you, it just empowers it. And when that happiness eventually leaves, you yourself are still there. And it's easier said than done. Like, if you're in a very fucked up situation, or a very depressed situation, or a very terrible lot in life or something, you know, it's not as easy as just you're done, right? You need to you need to find yourself. And unfortunately, especially with like how this game is depicting things, sometimes due to the society you live in, your circumstance, whatever, it's very difficult for you to get out of that situation. So not to get too real with it, but like this is kind of the nature of like when a story deals with very mature subject matter and very serious subject matter, inevitably the stuff will get brought up. I'll be completely honest and transparent here. One of the reasons, not the whole reason, there was many other reasons, but one of the reasons why I didn't bother doing Silent Hill 2 remake this October, like I originally planned, was because the context of James and him being a caregiver, and the things that he goes through in that game, compared to when I first played it 20 years ago versus now, I have a very different viewpoint on that. And not to any of the same extremes that James does go through, but I would be lying if I said there weren't some relatable stuff with James, with him being a caregiver. So, because I, not just for my father, but for, you know, my late dog Sophie and a couple of family friends and a couple of our family members for the past few years, I've had to kind of confront some of those things. And I wasn't sure, especially I was realizing, okay, I know Silent Hill F was going to deal with some very heavy subject matter, and I didn't want to do a back-to-back with Silent Hill F and this one and Silent Hill 2 remake of like some real heavy subject matter, and some subject matter that is far more relatable than I even like it to be. So I had to dodge the bullet for a little bit there. Let's see. Yeah, it's the oldest yet most important first piece of relationship advice I ever had. If you struggle to love yourself, then others will struggle to be loved by you, you know? Yeah. 100% you'll turn your hobbies to a drug addiction when you're dependent on them for keeping a baseline dopamine levels of happiness. Yeah. Yeah, and the romanticism of traditional culture and values to toxic levels have more to do with the fantasy than honest conservative principles. Did you say your late dog or daughter? I mean, both are painful to lose. Late dog. My channel icon. Channel page. She passed away early last year. 15. I had her for 15 plus years. Got her before I was a teenager, and she passed away when I was 27. Or actually, yeah, 27. So before I was even 13 years old, had her. So it was a very rough go of it. I mean, there was other things going on that year as well, but that was it it was something I did. It happened a little faster than I was expecting, but it was something we saw coming. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like we didn't know about it, and all things considered, it was very quick, so that's something that was nice. But yeah, it was still like, it gave a very rough start to the year, I'll phrase it that way. But it did, for like, once it was all said and done, it gave me a new lease on life, and that I needed to pursue some things I've been wanting to pursue. Like, you know, there's a reason why on Twitch, one of the tags I have for my channel is writing, because I love writing. I write in my free time. And after that after she passed, I spent a significant amount of time more writing, so that way that could become something. Because it was around the same time frame I saw, like, Brandon Sanderson is a famous author. He has a very, very good quote when it comes to the why he writes so much and the speed and degree he writes, is because he was talking to his friend that is also an author, and he was talking to him, and he asked his friend, "Hey, so how many stories you got left in you?" And his friend was like, "I got like another major story, then I got like, you know, a couple smaller ones, and then from there it's, you know, whatever, right?" And then Brandon Sanderson's like, "I got at least a dozen right now that if I could turn them to a manuscript, it'd be ready to go. More or less another 24 ideas that can manifest into something more." And he said, "Once I die, those stories die with me. Until they get put to paper, they die with me." And that kind of gave me some motivation to be like, okay, I need to get some of these ideas out. You know, I want to stream and make content creation. You make content and shit like that, right? Want to travel. There's other things I want to do, but it's like, it doesn't happen unless you do it. And like, much to the frustration of a couple of buddies of mine, I've had to have a very real conversation with a friend of mine who's like, "I want to write." He's like, "Okay." I said, "Well, write." And he's like, No, I don't have time." I'm like, "No, you're not making time for it." He's like, "No, I don't have time for it." I'm like, "Okay, you tell me what you're doing today." I'm like, "You're telling me there's not an hour to block of time in your day that you're spending there just doom scrolling on social media, or sitting there playing games, playing the same game that you play all the time, that you could instead spend time writing?" He's like, "Well, that's my time to relax." I'm like, "Okay, fine. You're relaxing, but you're choosing to focus on that versus, you know, writing. And like, don't sit here and tell me you don't have time. You're not making time for it." And I said, the best way you could actually start writing is, well, write. Make time for it. Force yourself to do so. I say this, I'm a morning and a night person. I'm kind of an all-day person. I don't get a lot of sleep, and yeah, sometimes I like, the last number of years I've gotten way more fulfilled sleep than I did years ago. But part of the reason why I stream, for me, from 1 p.m. to 11 to midnight, is because for me, I am very productive in the mornings. That's the best time for me to write. That's the best time for me to get work done. Best time for me to exercise and work out. Best time for me to run errands. Best time for me to like clean or do anything important I need to do. Because after noon, after it hits 1 o'clock in the rest of the day, I want to. I'm kind of in a mindset of I kind of just want to like finish off whatever I'm doing and kind of relax. It's why I enjoy streaming. I enjoy doing this because it's a relaxing thing. I enjoy it. So, it's why I don't want to say I'm kind of considered it, but I don't necessarily want to make morning streams a normal thing, because I like that time in the morning for my own stuff, but also to be productive. But it's also why, like, my frustration of my father and some other family members is like, "Hey, look, if you need me to do something, let's do this shit early in the morning." I'm like, it's knocked out. One of my brothers, he's a early person. Now, granted, he goes to sleep way early, but he's a morning person as well, and he likes to get shit done really early. And it's nice. Damn, dude, yeah, my little Dog girl I had as a teen died too during COVID, so I feel you. The dog saw me hit rock bottom and climb back out, and I regret not savoring every moment we had. Something that I've had to really struggle with is not everything's going to be perfect. You know, not saying that you can't be better, not saying you can't improve, to be clear, but one of the biggest things that I've had to face for myself is that understand that, yeah, you're going to have moments where you didn't appreciate the time you had. You're going to have moments where you argued with someone over needless bullshit that you shouldn't have. You're going to have moments where you got angry over something you really shouldn't have, right? You're going to have moments where, yeah, maybe instead of dicking around doing jack shit, you should have spent that time spending some more time with someone, right? And yeah, if, you know, using my dog Sophie for example, not to get too real with it, but like if I had the opportunity to spend some more time with her, I would, right? Or if I had the opportunity to spend more time, like, you know, do it again, yeah, there would be more than a few occasions where I probably would have changed what I did in retrospect to spend more time with her. But you gotta live and learn from that, and just cherish the times you did, right? True, that model is a critical mindset to write, because getting it down on paper is the step everyone with block can't get over. You can always improve drafts, but you need to have a draft first. Yeah, that's the thing. I even told like a friend of mine who was like very frightened. Like okay, I'm gonna do this. This also applies to streaming as well. Many people are terrified to hit that go live button, right? They're terrified to hit go live. They're terrified to look in front of a camera with a microphone and start talking, start yapping. Best advice I've ever gotten is the same advice that almost every content creator gives that is very successful. And I'm just going to quote Iron Mouse for this situation. When asked this question, hey, what's the best thing I could do when I want to start streaming? Her exact words: go live. Go live right now. Do it. Don't think about it. Hit that go live button. Easiest thing you could do, right? When it comes to writing, best thing you could do is do it. Do it right now. Just shut up. Spend some time doing it. I mean, like, with content creation, the benefit you have in the kindest way possible, unless you were weirdly lucky like I was, or you know, you have some errant stuff happening, no one's going to be watching you. So you could afford to make some mistakes early on. Hell, I'm not saying that I'm huge by any fucking means. I'm still small time when it comes to this shit. Super small time. But like the best thing you could do when it comes to this whole thing is just to hit go live and get used to it. You want to write? Go do it. You want to start exercising? Do it. You know, it's why when you start a new job, the most nervousness comes in when you are about to go on your first day of the job. Not even the first interview, but the first day of the job. But then after that, fuck, man, it's easy. Go to work, do your thing. You know, everyone's scared of starting something new or starting it. Like, best thing you can do is to start, right? Hell, even on a way less serious note, it happens. Like, it could happen when you're wanting to start a new game. Oh, hey, this brand new game that I heard a lot of good things about. I'm just worried about starting it because I don't know. There's weird like stage fright with it. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, that's the thing about love. No matter how much more time we have spent appreciating loved ones, fact is we still end up regretting not having enough time. Christopher, one of my favorite quotes in anything regarding love, and I don't want to butcher it, so I'm going to pull it up, is from WandaVision, said by Vision, and that what is grief if not love persevering? It is my favorite perspective when it comes to that sort of thing. Anytime that I have, ever since I watched it, and that show's not that old, it's only a handful of years old. Ever since I watched it, what I love about that is like it has completely changed my perspective on like that sort of situation where it's such a positive way to look at dealing with grief and trauma, or more this grief and like that regret and of the loss and everything is like in the best way possible. It means that it meant something to you, and it also means that it still means something to you. Now, as we see with like a game like Expedition 33, they explore the concept of letting grief take over and letting grief dictate your life and the dangers of that, and the extremes of that. But there is nothing wrong with like grief because it, again, it's love persevering. But enough about that. Yep, you don't even notice the moment you're adapted. Exactly. We're gonna go ahead and hop back into the game. I'm gonna go blow my nose because some of that got a little more real than I was expecting it to. So I'm gonna go clear my sinuses really quick. I'll be back in like 1 minute and we'll continue on. Okay. For real, let's get back to brutal boss breakdowns, like they say in France. Let's do it. Exactly. Yeah, that got real. So let's just continue. Let's get back to trauma simulator that is Silent Hill. All right. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. That's what set this whole thing off. 1 second. Give me a moment. I gotta get rid of this fly. There we go. Oh, good day. She told me that every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has in this house? Today, my dad threw a knife. It got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one is from when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to my mother? Seeing her house in such a sorry state full of scars? I've heard that Dad used to be a fisherman when he was younger and would go on long fishy trips away at sea. He managed to save up enough money doing that to open up a restaurant, a place where he could put his skills with a knife to use. It didn't work out, though. Not only did he lose all his savings, he took on new debts, too. Now he spends his days drinking his life away in this sleepy little town that's a long way from the sea. He never even tries to cook anything anymore. It's only when he complains about Mom's food that he pretends to be some kind of important chef. I used to think that it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to all the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. All their husbands are just as short-tempered, just as violent, just as useless, and do as little to help out their wives. After learning this, every grumpy-looking old man in town I see reminds me of him. When I think that I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose all hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his debts. I'm sorry, what? Did the... Okay. 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 That changes so many things. Wait, what? Like human trafficking? So, Junko, let's see here, until she left to get married. So Junko left, sold in the marriage. Okay. Fox Mass, a mysterious man. I think he must come from a very well-off family. Why are you leaving me down? Okay, I want to give my all to him. This is what happiness is. This is what happiness means to me. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. Is like sold to arranged marriage like an arranged marriage? There's okay. All right. So assuming that there isn't some grander metaphorical or allegorical things happening with what we're seeing in this game, Junko got into arranged marriage, but what's weird is, like, unlike a lot of the other characters, even her mom and dad, we know fuck all about Junko. She wasn't even in the photo lineup with Himiko, the mom, the dad, Tsukugo, Shu, and Rinko. Like, okay, assuming Junko is real, I'm gonna assume she is, because, like, the doll is a gift from her sister. But her sister left early on, like rather early in her life, so that's why she isn't prominent. Himiko despised Okay, the pregnant monsters, it's like I don't want to become just a baby making machine for someone, right? That looks disgusting to me, right? That thought of marriage, because she's at this time, a marriage is often associated with pregnancy and everything, so that goes hand in hand together. Especially at this time period in Japan. So there's an association there. Okay, whoever Foxmass is, maybe he is that kid that she helped out when she was younger. Maybe it's something else going on. I don't know, but he comes from a wealthy family, or he seems like he's wealthy. Now, all this crazy stuff we're seeing, the cut off her arm, cut her face off. What if it's like, okay, maybe like that stuff is more allegorical for, cut your face off, put a whole bunch of makeup on yourself to look different, right? Cut your arms off, like dress differently, brand yourself like, you're really wear a marriage band, right? Dress the way you're supposed to dress, because like people that have like married into like noble families, especially if they're like commoners or people that are not as well off or not as high standing, it's usually like a big change up of like, oh, you're telling me I have to wear certain clothes or I have to do certain things, especially if you're like a celebrity or in like a certain type of media or like a certain type of notoriety, right? Where like people are constantly taking photos of you or constantly like won't know of you before you know them. I wonder if Hinako is, this is like a weird allegorical situation. Like it's like, it seems like potentially they set up an arranged marriage with someone, assuming, this is what I'm thinking, an arranged marriage is set up with Fox Mask, someone of a wealthy family, and that's how the debts got paid off. But she's not happy because she had no choice. That would explain why the relationship with her friends is all weird. Shu is weird. He doesn't pursue a relationship with her because she's arranged to be married, or maybe it's not public, I don't know. But like, let's assume it's not public. But like, he doesn't want to put pressure on her because they're best friends. They've been childhood friends. He knows that her life is probably not great, and he doesn't want to overcomplicate things by like putting pressure on her and be like, hey, let's date, right? He doesn't want to put that pressure on her because there's obviously a lot of stuff going on with Hinako. Sakugo, sorry, feels like she's left in the dark because her best friend doesn't talk to her as much anymore because her best friend is depressed as shit, but also is potentially going to go into an arranged marriage and go off somewhere and leaving her behind. And Rinko, okay, with Shu, it's like he's left hanging. And then with Rinko, she feels burned because not only are Hinako and her supposed to be best friends, but she also feels like, because she's constantly hanging out with Shu because she needs her best friend, she needs that last semblance of normalcy in her life. Rinko feels like since Hinako is either Hinako is not like accepting Shu's advances, not pursuing her in that way, but also not doing anything else, it's like she feels burned by that. That's why the Fox Mask is going, you're my Hinako, because it's like what she feels like she's drugged. It feels like she's in a trance because she probably is. And she's getting this cult thing, right? It's like obviously a fucking cult. So it's like a weird cult thing going on. That's why the doll is saying you are Shimizu Hinako, because that's her last name. Shimizu is her last name. That's her identity, because if she goes with this cult, goes into this marriage, she loses that part of her identity, or at least she feels like she does. And that's why the Fox Mask keeps going, you're my Hinako, you're Hinako, right? it's like, oh, it's fine, like, hey, and like again with this whole like translate thing she's in, like she's probably drugged up the shit and is totally okay with it, because unfortunately this happens with arranged marriages, to make one or both of the people, is usually the bride, to make them comfortable, is to drug them up, unfortunately. Especially if they happen to be a virgin, and things, especially if they are literally going to be married to an ugly bastard. Speaking of ugly bastard, okay, assuming the monsters aren't just some random drunks wandering around town, right? Like the ugly bastard. The dad is... Okay, the dad is been in debt to people, right? Okay, a lot of times, and typically in media, but also in real life, people that, okay, the person that you're in debt to, until you pay off that debt, depending on the type of person they are, they may come in to collect or to take advantage of you because they know that you are in debt to them. And it's either, hey man, you either get into more debt with me, or by you offending me, you know, the deadline is now, or you let me do what I want. And how fucked would it be if ugly bastards, fat, ugly bastards with these tongues that come in and are licking her and trying to kiss her, and Himiko is... That grab is... Okay, because you notice when the grab happens, she literally, like, yeah, like, it's the... Unlike some of the other grabs... Okay, like, the doll is literally, like, you know, killing her, right? She's getting stabbed. Okay. But the ugly bastard one specifically, what's so... Okay, and then, like, the guy with the chains, it's actually just beating her, right? But the ugly bastard one is that all it does is lick her, and then she goes, because, like, it takes away your sanity, and then she pushes it off, and then she, like, freaks out. Like, her reaction isn't, oh my god, my face has got cut open. Her reaction is what it would be if, you know, if you were out and about and some ugly bastard just licked your face, and you're like, ow, fucking gross, right? And then, like, when she dies, it's like that tongue, like, she gets tongued, right? So that's, like, to her, that's death, is literally getting kissed by the ugly bastard. I wonder if the ugly bastard is meant to signify some of the debt collectors or people that knows debt. And maybe part of the trouble at home is that the dad and the mom are just letting these people come in and do whatever they want. And then again, it will explain why she's all drugged up or in a trance, because... Oh, Fox Mass is all cool, but it's not. Holy fuck. I'm probably very wrong on some of this, but fuck, man. Talk about a single sentence that just changes the entire context of everything we've done to this point. Dude, yeah, that's wild, especially with how all the small parts all add context to the broader issue. Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about switching people's medicines, but was the original drug the trance stuff or the replacement pills causing it? Yeah, especially before the 20th century, people got away with violent debt collection. Yeah, so, no. Shu, his family... Okay, the reason why Himiko was kept on coming by Shu... documents. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Okay, well, Shu had a document. Okay, Shu had a thing that was a document that, like, Himiko constantly came by. One, because she was complaining about her home life, and he wanted to give her that outlet. But she used the excuse that she was going to Shu's family to get medicine for her headaches. But I believe it's like Shu's mother, felt that the medicine was too strong. So they switched it for some ancient Chinese herbal medicine, traditional medicine, right? Or in this case, Japanese medicine, I should phrase it that way. And it's like more traditional stuff rather than modern medicine. And it's like, because he's not giving her strong drugs. Now, I don't know if the red pill she's taking is the pill in question. I thought, okay, we'll come back to this in just a moment. I'm not sure if that's the pill in question, but you know, Shu was and his family were giving her not as strong medicine to still help out with the headaches, but to not have her be as drugged up. A lot of this game, Hinako has been kind of out of it. Now, initially, I was kind of just attributed to like, oh, she's depressed and quiet. That's kind of like a Silent Hill protagonist, unfortunately, right? You know, kind of like think of like how James depicted in Silent Hill 2 remake, especially, or in original Silent Hill, right? I think the only one that isn't like that is Harry in Silent Hill 1, and that's because that dude is just, where's my fucking daughter? I don't give a shit about your cult bullshit. Fuck these monsters. Fuck this town. Yeah, there's the police officer with really tight pants, leather pants. I don't give a fuck. Where's my daughter at? Where's my goddamn daughter? Like, I love Harry in Silent Hill 1. There's that. I love that energy. Yes, it's just so. I don't give a fuck about your bullshit. Oh, you want to summon a god? Fuck you. Where's my daughter? And then when the god shows up, he's just like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll hit you with a pipe. Where's my daughter? I love Harry. God, I love it. He's such a great protagonist. Anyways, Himiko's been kind of out of it, right? And this would also explain when initially, during the Rinko boss fight, it's like, I'll be dead to you, right? Because I'm going to go get married. You know, Shimizu Himiko won't exist. Oh my god. Fuck, man. And yeah, she's like she's in a trance because she's like in a drug. She's drugged up. Fuck. I'm probably wrong about a lot of it, but fuck. She's definitely still in a asexual stage of her life, so all of this is invasive. I mean, Foxmask uses romantic words in mutilation instead of hard words and molestation. Yeah, I mean, again, not to get too weird with it, but that unfortunately can also be metaphorical. Like, the carving of the face, it's literally like lose your identity. You know, put on the mask, right? Literally put on the mask. You are no longer you. You are someone else. But there's also an aspect of like, you know, stop being who you are in public. Stop being like a lively, rambunctious person. Just be quiet, shut up, and stay in the corner when we make public appearances. God. And like her cutting off her arm. I mean, that could be like that again. That could be allegorical for like literally cut off a part of yourself. Cut off the part of yourself that is you, so that way you can be what I want you to be. Again, I'm probably wrong on some of it, but fuck, this is good. LO, true. Yeah, Harry was on a mission. Fuck yeah. It's one of the things. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. That was weird. That's concerning. It's one of the things I love about Silent Hill 1 is Harry is like such one-tracked mind in that game, and to a good degree. And that he doesn't give a shit about this cult bullshit, doesn't give a shit about summoning this god, doesn't give a shit about all these crazy monsters in town. No. Where's my fucking daughter? Give me my daughter back, and then I will leave. You guys, I don't give a shit what you're doing. Just give me my goddamn kid. And I love the fact that it's like, okay, fine. I gotta fight you all. I will fight every single one of you in this fucking... I will fight all these freaky monsters in this town, including a summon deity, god, whatever the fuck you are, to get my daughter back. Fuck you. God, I love Harry. It sucks because in the movie they picked the perfect actor, Sean Bean, but they didn't let him be the Army of Darkness badass dad we hoped for. But the movies also suck. I haven't watched the Silent Hill movies. I saw parts of, I think, the second one, but I've been told that there's the first Silent Hill movie. It's like it's a good movie until it stops being a good movie. 100% lose control of your action, replace the arm, replace your face, lose your identity, brain the back, marking the largest surface with ownership. Yeah, we own you. And like, what's kind of fucked is like, okay, like, look, she's exposed. It's exposing her. It's exposing parts of her. Like, look how, like, like her description. Look how revealing her outfit is now. And, like, it's cut, it's bruised, it's bloody, but it's also like her. But then when we're back in that cool, like, you know, stage, that's another thing. Through gameplay, I felt empowered when I'm in the freak beast mode, right? But the thing is, that could be her, like, on drugs, or like, yeah, you're like, you're in a cult. Yeah, no, we're all family here. Yeah, we're all together. Come on. And like, we're all getting high together. We feel great. We feel powerful, baby. Oh my God. Well, we'll see how some of this turns out. I'm probably wrong about most of it, but...
To treat my wounds.
Well, that was a bit cheap. But I need to check to see if I could go in that room now. But I don't have the health for this, unfortunately. Okay, I'll give it a couple of more shots, and then we'll just complete this puzzle in a moment. Nope. Alright. Yeah, it's revealing, but not sexual. It's more feral and cabin fever. Yeah, it's definitely like... It's not at all... You're not supposed to look at this and go, oh yeah, that's hot. Like, well, it doesn't have the fact that she's literally in pain right now. You're supposed to look at this and go, oh my God, girl, help yourself. Fuck. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Okay, sword and fox.
It opened. What was that about?
There we go.
Hinako! Shoes on the phone!
Tell him I'm not home.
I already told him you're here.
Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something.
Okay. I'll tell him.
What did you just take? She just took something.
You can see me, right?
Huh? Okay, before we continue, one of my favorite things to do in a story, period, is that if you could find an excuse to have a character talk to a literal version of themselves. Now, if it's bullshit, it's bullshit. But if it's actually like their subconscious or their ego or their real self talking to them, I fucking love that. It's one of the things I really loved about the Prey reboot game. Is the excuse to have Morgan talking to themselves. Fucking love that shit, man.
Huh. Now you can even hear my voice. Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about.
Damn, dude, I need help. Yeah, I fucking do.
Tell me, who are you? I think it's weird too. To not have a grasp of yourself. To not understand your own feelings. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I think you're me. But I'm not you. That's my guess. But who are you? I am
Are we the
Hinako.
shadow?
But who does that make you?
Is this gonna be a weird near reveal where it turns out we haven't been chasing the shadow? We were the shadow?
I'm also Hinako. Although,
I love these camera shots.
I might not have Shimizu Hinako's heart and mind anymore.
You're not making any sense at all. What the hell are you talking about? Stop playing dumb with me. Why are you acting like this? Like you don't know what's going on. Hey, look at me, look at me. Use your head and think. Think about it. I could have killed you off at any time, but I didn't. Any idea why? Because I'm serious. Shimizu Hinako, I wanted to talk to you. We have to fight, you and I. A fight to the death as equals. But all you do is run away. Running and running. You're not even trying to take any of this seriously. If you are going to keep running like this, then fine. I'm going to kill you once and for all.
Oh, and it's not going to end with you. I'm going to kill Mom and Dad, too. And this house, this whole town's going with them. Rinko and Sakako are next. And of course, your precious partner as well. Where is he? Where is Shu? Hey, is Shu really that special? He still just treats you as his pal to play Space Wars with, right? Oh, he doesn't even see you as a woman.
Hit her with the pipe.
He's just some guy you grew up with. His death won't matter one bit. You're wrong. He's my friend. He's special. My one and only partner. I won't let you kill him!
Okay. First things first, before I say out loud when I read your messages. Ooh, Sam's, because it can either be facing your subconscious, ego, and superego conversing, or like in Prey, it shows the Morgan that's you is different than pre-memory wipe Morgan. Exactly. In both of these game scenarios, it feels like a character's second self knows more about what's going on. Indeed. Okay, my room. Where is it at? There exists two Hinekos inside me. Shimizu Hineko, whom I've known since birth, and Hineko, a woman who's trying to steal my body from the old me. So I wonder if what we're dealing with here is dissociative identity disorder. If you don't know, it used to be commonly, and still commonly referred to, is split personality disorder, but it's more accurate to call it dissociative identity disorder. A lot of times in media, it's usually depicted as two halves. I think a really good depiction of this was in the movie Split. To a point, it was a really good depiction of like how dissociative it can be and like how separate identities can be. Moon Knight also did a very good job of showing this. I wonder if the Fox Hineko is another alternative version potentially. Although I think what's happening is Town Hineko is herself. The Fox Hineko is trance drugged up Hineko. I don't think we've seen. I think this is the first time we really have seen this Hineko. But see, this line right here, there's two Hinekos inside. Yesterday, we were talking about, is that like a metaphor from womanhood? But instead, and it might still be the case, like her talking to herself, it may not actually be dissociative identity disorder. It could be literally that thing of like your adult self is killing your childhood, right? Kill the boy, Jon Snow, so the man can be born, right? It could still be that, but it also could be like an actual dissociative identity of her identity is being split with one that is this quiet girl that just wants to do Space Wars bullshit and just be a kid still, and then that's Shimizu Hineko, whereas Hineko is the one that wants to just kill mom and dad, kill Rinko, kill Tsukiko, kill Shu, kill the town, get rid of it all. And that's the version that wants to become the fox, wants to become the beast. Whereas Shimizu Hineko is the real one. And the Fox version of Hinako, I don't think that is the split personality. I think that's Shimizu Hinako being roped into Hinako's bullshit. Potentially. I love that. Okay, I've been having a lot of fun with this game, with its reveals and like its narrative, because the last game I played like this was 13 Sentinels. I won't spoil 13 Sentinels, but I will say that 13 Sentinels, what was so fun about that game was at literally every hour or every half an hour there was a new reveal, new information that changed your perspective on the story, and new like a brand new reveal or something that just walks across screen and you're like, well, that changes everything I know. It's so far like this last section of this game has been peeling back the layers of what's really going on. Oh, I love it. Okay. Okay, do I have enough juice to get to the save point? Yes. Thank you. Oh shit, yeah, her passage in adulthood is tumultuous. Yeah, it still could be like kill the girl, right? It could be that, but also it could be something really fucked up. Okay, let's fucking sprint this. Okay. What does that one do? I mean, I'll take it. It's something. This restores sanity. This restores max sanity. Oh, I didn't even notice I had these. There we go. Oh. 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 Open a door to shoes, voice to come out. Unknown area. Because this one's about to break.
It's made its way in here.
Oh, you guys are loading me up for a boss fight. Are we about to fight Shu now? Oh boy. I'm just making sure everything's equipped. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Pipe, my main boy. My perfect child. Come to me. Alright. We have saved. I think we're ready for whatever bullshit fate we're about to face here. Red capsules. Okay, I'm gonna say before, just in case I have to go through this load and then I forget to grab those. It's all scribbled over. Baseball bat. I'm good on everything, man. All right.
Why did it have to come
Hinako, you are late. Huh? Finally, we're about to get started here. What did you say?
That's a chef's knife. Okay, now I got a better look at it. That's a chef's knife.
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade. Yo! Dare disrespect me!
It's gonna be the fat monster. Yep. The big fat bastard with a knife. What does she see her dad as? A fat bastard that grabs her, that slaps her, that has a long reach that she realizes, and swings around a big fucking knife. Of course it's the big fat bastard. That's her pyramid head. Oh my god, this game is great. Defeat your parents.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Mom! Why?
Nothing all parent struggles. You're a failure.
Enough of this! Stop this right now!
What do you think was food on the table?
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Yeah, fucking called it is right.
I said it time and time again.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Mom!
Enough of this! Stop this right now! Come here! Right this instant!
Ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude?
Enough of this! Stop this right now!
Her back is missing. The same place that Hanako got branded. Her back blew out. Her back literally blew out because she was shouldering the burden of the family. Oh shit, mom lost that arm like it was just sugar and flipped away. Yeah.
Nothing all parents' struggles. You're a failure.
Dodge like I should have. Now, mom sees a weak puppet that capitulates to her monster of a father. Exactly. Exactly.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Oh my god. This is great stuff.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Dad! Mom! Why?
Ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude! Where do you think you're going?
Enough of this! Stop this right now! Come here! Right this instant!
Ungrateful brat! How dare you take this
I dodged into it.
Get out all! Is this really what you want?
Let's actually, I'm gonna load the game. And let's swap out the mirror. Maybe it might be more useful to use this in like a later fight or something else, but at least in my onion, I think now's the time to do it.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Dad! Mom! Why?
Where do you think you're going?
Uh-oh.
You're just a woman!
Why are you doing this, Hinako?
You ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude!
I didn't dodge like I should. Okay, that's how that works.
Come here, right this instant. You will apologize to your father.
Yeah, let's just get a mulligan out of there. Yeah, I wanted to...
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Dad! Mom! Why?
You ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude!
Come here, right this instant.
Oh, I dodged into it.
Enough of this! Stop this right now!
Where do you think you're going? You know nothing of a parent's struggles. You're a failure.
Hinako is
was gonna be able to swing a little faster than that. Okay. Okay.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in society.
Dad. Mom. Why?
Nothing over in struggle. You're a failure.
Enough of this! Stop this right now! Enough all! Is this really what you want?
Nothing over in struggles. You're a failure. I've had enough of your insolence. Where do you think you're going? Nothing over in struggles. You're a failure. You dare defy your parents like this? Nothing over in struggles. You're a failure.
Fuck, I just took that.
You dare defy your parents like this?
Yeah, I used Mom's kitchen knife, which is rather fitting. That was really fitting, actually, to use Mom's kitchen knife to do that. Oh, what the fuck are they now? They shed off their grotesque forms when they go out in public, and they are like people, but when they're inside the house, they're monsters.
Father, Mother.
Oh. We got a good look at it finally. Alright, get out of here, fly. Oh, we're back here.
Please, drink this. It will ease your pain.
I'll say this about him, he likes my backwash.
Your body is still acclimating, but you're doing well so far.
It's only a matter of time.
I will not allow that to happen. You've got some of your color back. It's beginning to take effect.
Jesus Christ, how many bowls are we gonna drink here? Also, what is wrong with those bowls?
A filtered mixture of the rice and water offered to ancestral spirits. It contains a divine power.
I like the shot of the fox looking down at them. Looking at him specifically.
Very well. Be careful. Ah, yes. Please, take this. It serves as proof that you are mine.
That I am yours.
I have one more.
That she belongs to him.
If you'll follow me.
Okay.
Brooch, the very old and precious brooch seems to have a reassuring power. A very old and powerful piece of jewelry decorated with a delicate fox. With the brooch, you're now able to open doors and boxes bearing the same design. Okay. Can we have like a more cute looking fox and a way less menacing looking one? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I mean, okay, you know what? I'll say this. At least this one is happy, right? All the other ones are all like, grrr, and happy, and they're all smiling. That one was happy. Like, as creepy as that one is, he looks like look at that smile on his face. You could say that. All right. I will say this, they did a very good job with this combat, with this particular, like the fox arm, because it feels fun to play. Like, that feels good to play. Unknown area, huh? I wonder. Okay. Yeah, that playtime is not accurate whatsoever. Like, that's not even like playtime accounting for like just purely progress and not dying. It's just not accurate.
What a lively looking painting.
If only foxes. See some notches. Did something go to them? Oh boy, am I gonna have to find a whole bunch of bullshit. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Okay. There's a gap here in the journal, which is interesting. Like, there's this. Look at this gap. Like, there's something that's supposed to be here. Muriel proof. Okay, that's the same thing. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows it's not the two birds in conflict. Mm. All right. Oh, I got to equip a thing because that mirror broke. Let's restore stamina. Let's restore some health on defeating an enemy. That's nice. All right. All right. It'll take a minute. I'm gonna leave this. We're just gonna leave this right here. Take a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom and then check on the pops. I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. My favorite one still is the unlike other characters where there's trauma stuff, Harry doesn't have any trauma. Harry just much like Okay. Let me check on the stream really quick. Make sure everything's still good. Okay. Twitch is fine. YouTube is fine. The legendary cunning fox, indeed. Dun, 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 dun. That's good, that's good. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and continue on, shall we? Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Now we continue. All right. Okay. Huh. These fox statues gonna move?
All of them.
I don't like the fact that they have bloody mouths. I'm just making sure they don't come alive. Ooh, health. Family Physician's Log, February 13th dawn. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife had passed away one after the other. At time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and had begun sloughing off. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and it will be sent to be cremated immediately. February 14th, midnight. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. Maybe they will be critical condition by tomorrow at least, at the latest. Holy fuck, what is going on here? They hunger. Well, hang on, they shouldn't hunger because they just ate. Look at them all. Morning scroll. Purify once and for all. Leave the filthier world behind.
Cleanse it all. The filth of this world.
Whoa, I just noticed your eyes are glowing. Okay, I know this is because it's like a design choice in general. Anyone else get the same vibes as Millennium era Godzilla? Or even Mechagodzilla? Pick a form, pick any of them. Like Showa era Mechagodzilla. Like with this overall look, kind of reminds me of that. I'll be honest, minus the blood. Well, make the blood orange. Third point. So Fox Hinako is still transformed in the spirit world. Yeah, she is transformed. I am lightning, the rain transformed. I fucking love that line so much. Raiden's so cool. You sure you want to play with me? You sure you want to play with me? That's a trap. That's a trap if I've ever seen one. Look at the space on the sides here. Give me your soul. You know what? Okay, that one is just being weird. Look at all the bloody mouths over there. Yeah, I see it. The very Godzilla scale texture resembles the shape of fire. Mm-hmm. Nice try, you bitches. Yeah. No, something that I did last year with my father, that was a very fun thing we did, is that we went through every Godzilla movie. And the 1998 Godzilla show, animated series, and the MonsterVerse Monarch show. And that was a very fun time. Like, I'm really glad we did that. That was a fun marathon. Like, we didn't do it all at once. That was like, okay, we did one movie today, then like, you know, a couple days later we'll do another movie. We did that sort of thing. Space things out, or like, you know, a week or two later we'll do another movie. But yeah, that was a very fun thing to do. 1 second. Yeah, that was a fun time. Really is nothing to pick up around here, huh? Black Sparrow crest, a badge with something carved into it. Looks like a black sparrow. Housemaid's note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to their heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she had already had a life growing inside her. The two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So the Tsukikis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where he could forget her existence. Despite the peace of the family, her despite the peace of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Could that be the mom? Wait, do we know the mom's name? No. No, we don't know the mom's name. But we did read a suicide note of a woman that was burying a child early in the game. Oh yeah, that's just open now, huh? Well, what if I don't want to go in there? Oh, this... Okay. A lot of scrolls. Hound. Slightly restores current max standing after defeating enemies. That would be helpful. Also, that's a cute painting of a dog. I'm sorry, what? Okay. No map, huh? I called it. Yeah, I did. Oh, I see. Oh, hey. When I scroll abandoned once and for all, familiar ties must be severed.
My family is here.
Let's turn this in. Yeah, let's reach that. Let's pray. Let's increase our health. There we go. All right. Okay, well, open now. I gotta go this way now?
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
All right. Again, subtle horror. Those statues that were bloody are fucking gone now. It's my favorite thing. One of my favorite horror moments in Dead Space, for example, was the moment where early in Dead Space 1, there's all like the unitologists that committed suicide out and like the crew deck. You come back through and the bodies are gone. Subtle shit, man. I love horror that is not in your face. Like, in your face stuff can work and it's fun and there's a lot of good in it. Don't get it twisted. But subtle shit freaks me out way more. The Syndicus are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business. And academe they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into service for the Sunekis, my grandfather shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Sunekis' treasury only grows larger. The Sunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Wow. Ain't that a bitch. Huh. Strict mother's letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Suneki. It is told that those of the Suneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession in the Suneki lineage. And you who have inherited your father's noble blood are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Suneki family hears your name, they'll immediately know you are our child. Okay, the strict mother was referenced earlier with what it seemed like was the boy that she helped growing up. That's what it seemed like to me, at least. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you want to speak volumes of reasons of fear with nothing more than the implication. Something is implied to happen, and then something is dangerous and unknown. The implication. Yeah. I didn't dodge. I didn't dodge when I should have. on. Camera was fighting me there more than anything else. Oh, come on, I couldn't do anything. Ah, god damn it. Even It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia jokes about that fear by lampooning the implication as Dennis's seduction. Yeah, the implication. I've not seen a lot of Sunny, unfortunately. I've been wanting to sit down and watch it, but just never made time to. Oh, come on. There we go. Wait, was this purely just a combat area? This was literally nothing. You sons of bitches.
This isn't the right way, is it?
Am I allowed to go back in there? No. Oh. Damn, that was too brutal a fight to not have any fucking supplies. Yeah, I agree. Like, even if that was like, oh, you went the wrong way. Okay, fine. Can you at least give me like an item? Right. Like, I'm sorry I didn't go the right way, but come on, you don't have to. You don't have to piss in my ear for that. White sparrow crest. A badge with something carved into it. Looks like a white sparrow.
Innocent and afraid.
I get this wrong every time. I think it's gonna be the right door, and then it's like, no, it's the left door. To be reborn once and for all, you are Shimizu Hinako no more.
I will be reborn.
Oh, I can only... Okay, it shows me 5, but I only have 3, so that means New Game Plus, I probably could have more. So that's what they're doing, is like, you can't increase this anymore. You're too much of a freak beast. Prove your intent with the crest. 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes the blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows it's not the two birds in conflict. Now I'll figure this out. Ooh, you guys are messy eaters. Can I say that? Like, that's not a rude thing to say. I mean, look, I know I'm covered in blood and such, but come on. Look at all this. Am I going to have to clean this up? Who's going to clean this up? Yeah, look at you. Oh, look at how pleased you are with yourself. Look, you frickin' foxes. Yeah, I bet you guys are pleased with yourselves. Here, I'll take this out of you. Sacrifice once and for all, body and soul made pure for rebirth. After all, that is yours.
All of me. I belong to Okoyuki. I am his.
Well, I feel like if you're on hard mode, they should let you push towards New Game Plus content a little bit, at least to make up for the difficulty. You know, this would be a subtle horror trick. I was hoping that they like their heads would turn.
You can use this.
Mandate of the clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars, is blood by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Oh. Well, that answers that. She's a sacrifice. That's what all these rituals are. And this is why she's in a trance with this whole cult bullshit. She didn't get sold off for arranged marriage. She got sold off to a cult so that way they could have a perfect host. Maybe. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. There was the letter from that older man in Hinako's house, and it was clearly like an older person talking to her, like, "Hey, I got the flower. You know, I appreciate it a lot, right? I love it. Like, hey, I love it. You're great." And now we're getting a letter from potentially Hinako or someone saying, "Oh, I want to be with you." Oh my god, you're right. She's literally a sacrifice in the host for a Kitsune Oni yokai kind of thing. Potentially. Potentially. Oh, come on. I couldn't do anything. I was sitting there staggered. Man, sometimes like the follow-up attacks that enemies give you, it's like there's a distinct feeling like you can't do anything. Oh, come on, really? I'm literally driving my muscular fox arm into that mannequin's ass. Well, I might as well open this door so I can have multiple avenues here. Look at all the mannequins in cages too. I slap big butts with a big fox hand and little mannequins don't stand a chance. Like, they're objects in the world. I can't even... You let me out? Okay. That was the wrong door. God damn it. Oh, chose the wrong door again. I do not appreciate your candor. It's kind of fucked that, like, as soon as I see the door, like, I just start automatically walking in. It's like, god damn it, really? Excuse me. No! No! Anything but Japanese text! Anything but that! I can't read kanji! No one can! Oh no! Not the puns! It's all filled with puns! Ah! Goddamn. Nosebleeds and face melts. Indiana Jones, close your eyes! Exactly. Close your eyes to it, Marin.
Stop wasting my time.
Junko.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
Did you kill it? Is it gone?
Yes.
Is it gone?
What do you...
I see. For today only. This will be our little secret. But if it happens to remain alive even after today, as your sister, I'll kill you if I must. For his sake as well.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
No, no. You've given us plenty.
Is that Hinako that wants to kill Shimizu Hinako? Hinako Prime, real Hinako. It could be a dissociative identity disorder, but it also could be like a weird hypnosis thing. Right? Like she's in a trance. Hypnosis, hypnotized even. I wonder if Junko's in the same thing, but the thing is, Junko killed Shimizu Junko. And she's expecting Hinako to do the same thing, but she hasn't yet.
Thank you, truly.
Also, what is wrong with your skin?
Did you have a good discussion?
Yes.
Then we should press on.
What's this wee shit, man? I've been doing all the work. Fox mask. A badge with something carved into it. Looks like a fox mask.
This must be... your insignia.
That could be why Junko says you don't have enough time for this left. Yeah, because like if she doesn't... Yeah, if Hinako doesn't kill Hinako in time for the ritual, then things won't work, right? You know, the host won't be ready. She won't be a willing host. Lots of things. Okay. Okay, let's look at this again. From the top. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows it's not the two birds in conflict. So... okay, it's not going to be this, but... alright. Blackbird wishes to taste the white bird, and the white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers to triumph. He knows it's not the two birds in conflict. Okay, so... no. Oh boy. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Wishes to resist. Overtake. Fuck. Okay. Shit, okay. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows it's not the two birds of conflict. No, so that's what I was thinking, like, because these are two in conflict, and this is leading them in triumph. Well, it might be the one at the end. Let's try this. Which is the resist. Okay, the resist maybe. Oh, fuck. I got nothing, man. Oops. Okay, let's read this once more. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. Okay. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows there's not the two birds in conflict. So it's either... I mean, is it supposed to be like these two are the ones in conflict? Because, like, you know, for me, I was thinking, okay, it's either like this one or these two, and then these two are in conflict, but... okay. No, this is... Blackbird wishes to overtake the white bird. I think I've done a variation of the same one, but nope. All right. I'll take one last gander at it, and I'll throw a Hail Mary, and then I'm just gonna look up a guide, because, oh boy, I got nothing, man. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird, so it wishes to take it. The white bird wishes to resist it. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He knows it's not the two birds of conflict. So... Is this okay? This one's resisting. Is this one over to... Yeah, Sam, go for it. I suck at riddles. Okay. Fox. It's just that what's getting me is the placement, and no. All right. Let's pull up a guide. Let's pull up a guide, and I'm going to... First things first is I'm going to see if I could look up a guide and see if I can get, like, the first step of a hint here. Silent Hill F, Blackbird, Whitebird, yeah, Blackbird, Whitebird puzzle. All right. Okay, yeah. What I want to do is I'm going to try and see if I could get maybe a better explanation. Excuse me, and then solve it. The mural happens so late in the game that due to certain Shrine World shenanigans, almost any screenshots we show you are automatically into spoilers. That's fine. Which you probably do. The mural puzzles by far the most difficult, independent of difficulty. Your goal is to place 3 crests you found the Fox Mask. Yes, the 3 slots. I'm using an IGN guide, by the way. You get new feedback whether any individual choice is correct, either the puzzle itself or an entire mural. No, I guess, I know. And we're going to find a short poem that hints at the correct solution. The mural's basic mechanics do not change any difficulties, but the hint gets increasingly metaphorical and plot relevant as the puzzle gets tougher. This has 12 possible solutions? Oh, sweet fucking Jesus. Okay. Because it's dependent on which ending you're going for in New Game Plus shit. Oh, you mean I gotta do this shit New Game Plus? Oh, yeah, we're fucking using a guide for New Game Plus bullshit. Oh, fuck that. Okay, that story mode. Hard mode. Okay. Okay, so it's the same as story mode. So oh my god, I got it right on my first try. I just mixed up the birds. Because... oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, okay, so this is correct. Okay, yeah. I was figuring it's either this one or this one, but this is correct. And it is these two in conflict. The thing is, I was thinking this is the white one, this is the black one. But no, this is the white one, and this is the black one. Fuck me, man. I did do it right. I just mixed up the two birds because I was interpreting the lantern not as the one in the cage or anything. I was interpreting that as just that was the guy resisting. Sorry, as taking, and the other one was resisting. Because why would whatever. All right. Why would the person holding a lantern be the one taking? It would make sense that they're the one resisting. But no, that's not the case. But it makes sense when you consider that the lantern's like a cage, and that one fox is trying to hold on to it while the other one that is holding the lantern cage is trying to take it away. From that perspective, I get it. But, oh, fuck, man. I had it right. God damn it. Ah, fuck, man. Okay, well, we're making a fucking save for that. But yeah, we are. Well, you bet your fucking ass we're gonna... OBS? You good? Yeah, but you bet your fucking ass we're using a guide for New Game Plus. Oh, fuck all of that. Yeah, I mean, I love riddles. I love doing riddles, and it's just that, I mean, for me, one, it's like for LP purposes, I want to be able to keep things moving, but two, more importantly, if I feel like I'm just drawing a blank and I'm like, I got nothing, then yeah, I'm going to be inclined to be like, okay, let's just get this through. Mm-hmm.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Oh shit. It's a Ocarina of Destiny.
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
Two of them, in fact. One from the base, one for the head. Did you purposely give her the wrong one, you jackass? Just to make her feel dumb? Fuck you, Fox Mask.
This is the final rite. You've done well to accompany me this far.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
Solar and lunar eclipse. 2 portals open, doors to a secret world. And we're back here. Despite the abuse, despite everything, still your mom and dad. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah.
Everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
You bitch.
Took everything I cared about from me! Now try to take me!
I love this.
I'm not going to make this easy for you!
Fuck yeah, Hinako. They want you? They gotta earn you. Fuck yeah, Hinako. That is what I'm talking about. I'm not going to let you make this easy for you. You want this? You're going to have to come and get it.
You're going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
Atta girl. There's a chance I'll find a toolkit. you dodged that. I just fight you guys. Yeah, we're just. I have to fight you. You sons of bitches. God damn it. God damn it. Where are you gonna put me? Right here? That's fair. Fucking die. Hinako is losing it. I think it's more accurate to say she's fucking done with the town. She is done with Silent Hill's bullshit. And I am here for it. Alright. We're just gonna go for Big Mama. Immediately. Well, actually, no. I should go and grab all the items. That is a smart play. God damn it.
You did this to me. Now, I'm going to destroy all of you!
Really? Really? It's nasty. Nasty stuff. I'm gonna destroy all of you. Exactly. I can't even do anything. Okay. Man, the pregnant thing takes a lot of hits. Alright, what if we just try this? This is not going to plan. You see that shit?
When everything's standing in my way, dead! You did this to me. So now, I'm going to destroy all of you!
It's crazy how Silent Hill 2 had guns, yet there was no boss mobs. It's annoying. That you remember. Where am I even trying to go? I'm really just going this way for... Ah, you bitch. That was a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot. Okay, I have to go that way. Oh, come on.
You're going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
Alright, well, let's just make another save. It may not be the most ideal situation, but... Let's see if I can't just sprint this.
Look at this! It's all a mess!
What? Really?
Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me! I'll slaughter you!
Who do you think she's referring to? The monster, Junko, Foxmask, the cult, her parents? Well, she's chasing the fog monster, and she's yelling at the fog monster. So, my money's on whatever the fog monster is. Say, game, you're gonna have to give me something here. I'm gonna shock you like a fucking tree. you, bitch. Okay. Well, at least there's a checkpoint right here, which is kind. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did. Because it was the right thing to do. All right. Yeah, I need to get some health. Really? I dodged that shit.
Give me back my happiness!
Come on. Oh, really? I don't get it. I dodge, and yet it still puts me... If I'm still in the radius of the attack. That's actually a little frustrating. I know it's meant to be awkward and hard, difficult. I get it. Trust me, I do. I just feel that maybe we could have did this a little less frustrating, like.
Give it back. Give me back my happiness! You did this to me. Now, I'm going to destroy all of you!
Yeah, like if you trigger a perfect dodge, you should be full of iframes too. There is a... I'll talk about it when we beat it, but like there's a couple things here and there where some of the difficulty is not so much from the horror, the monsters or whatever. It's from the gameplay structure. But we'll save that for when we get there. All right. All right. All right. Yeah?
You did this to me. I'm going to destroy all of you!
You tried to get me like that. I turned my back to her. I'll take that. I'll take the L on that one. It doesn't help the fact that this area, I get it, it's meant to be difficult and stuff, but like, this is a really cramped area for this type of enemy. Can't wait to watch certain creators play this and be like, wow, they had such an easy time with this, huh? Okay, that was rude. Fucking die, bitch. Sweet fucking Jesus. Oh my god, I'm not reading that.
No! No! Leave my town alone!
The bat's about to break, so... well, thank you for giving me a save point. Yeah, that's originally a boss. As a mob, it's all over the fucking place. Yeah, we'll talk about some things here and there. We'll talk about some of the good and some of the bad. Do I want a kitchen knife? You know, I'll take the kitchen knife instead of crowbar, just for variety. Name, Shimizu Himiko, last seen wearing colored uniform, colored shirt. Details of appearance, left home, met with, wearing a... She got kidnapped.
You're bent up like this. Ever. Fight! It's either you or...
It's either you or me. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that was cheap. That was actually pretty cheap. Oh, really? Oh, this is a clusterfuck, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Well, the mob's gonna follow me, so...
Fight! It's either you or me! You're going to suffer! It's all your fault!
There's nowhere to move, yeah. Okay, come on, ugly bastard. You are the worst enemy in this game, I'll be honest. I fucking dodged. Anything over here? Toolkit. Do I got a toolkit equipped? No. God fucking damn it.
Give it back. That's my happiness!
You bitch. Boom. There you go. I fucking hit the dodge button. Yeah. Oh my god. What else are you gonna throw at me, game? What are you? Is that like Hinako? Because that's like the beast arm.
My father. My mother. You're gonna pay for this!
Yeah, here.
I suspected this would happen. What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
Come on.
This is for your own good. Now die.
I refuse. The path of self-preservation. So did she... So are we going out the fact that in ending 1, she lost the struggle? But then subsequent endings, it's her getting free from this bullshit?
Oh my. She
Child
truly
of
is
the
a
mortal
vision.
world.
You are
are
ill
most
fit for this clan.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
Yeah. Loop 1, she failed. Even after all that. Well, there's multiple endings and it's multiple loops, so... I mean, Silent Hill 2, James... All the other endings is James going through the other loops. It's not until you get the leave ending where James figures it out. So... Hinako is resisting all this bullshit, but... Definitely ending 1 is she failed to get out. Yeah. Yeah.
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness. Truly.
Yeah. Return to Shimizu residence. I don't even have an inventory. Oh, I do.
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. The doll. Don't go that way. Yeah. Yeah. This is where I'm starting to understand why it's a loop. Why you gotta go through it multiple times, because this is her becoming the fog monster, and then subsequent loops is what I'm imagining is her getting to leave.
Yes. This is my decision.
Is there any reason to come out here? Spider greatly decreases weapon durability consumption from performing light attacks. Letter from the hospital, Prefectural University Department of Psychiatry, Miss and Mrs. Igarashi. Test results. We have compiled the test results for Igarashi. Sakiko below. Results: no abnormalities found. Observation shows characteristics of mild autism. All other test results were within normal range. Number 3, it is not unusual for pubescent children to claim they can see and hear things that are not real. As they mature, these issues tend to resolve themselves on their own, so I believe there is no need for concern. Regarding her fear of the dark, her response is proper and natural. Continuing to scold her may only worsen her condition. Please do not shrug yourself over Sakiko. Simply raise her with love and affection and let her mature at her own pace. A federal offense. Open the Igarashi residence mailbox. Yeah, in a fucking grotesque way, it's almost is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, you're flying. There's like the one fly in this office, and it's really annoying me. Hey, the vehicle's moved. I'll show the bug who's boss. Trying to. Gotta grab a couple of things tomorrow to hopefully alleviate the problem. There's a few, there's like 1 or 2 flies in here, and there's a couple in my dad's living room that gotta deal with, so we gotta do the bottle trick. For people who don't know, a great trick to deal with flies, a home remedy, is you get like a 2-liter bottle. Even like a small one. A small bottle also works. But what you do is like any bottle, really. But what you do is you can, like, basically, if you think of like a Coke bottle, you have that center point, then you get the round part at the bottom. What you do is the part where the twist top is up, the top of the center point, you cut that off and you flip it upside down and you put it in there. And then what you do is you put like a little bit of vinegar or something at the bottom of that bottle. There's a little bit. And then you put that bottle out in the living room. Flies can get in, but they have fucking trouble getting out. They can't get out for the life of them. So it won't necessarily kill all the flies if you have like a fly problem, but it will dim the population. So it's a home remedy trick. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Yeah, the irony. So, you know what? The doll isn't creepy looking, which I appreciate. It's actually really cute looking, and I wouldn't even mind having this doll in my house. And I love the fact that this doll is like the trustworthy doll. Let's go, motherfucker. Am I stuck on something? I dodged that. Interesting, it does its attack even after. I bought the electric powered tennis racket, but it's more effective on mosquitoes. The flies don't tend to get zapped so easily, but yeah, disposable trap like that is definitely working smarter. Yeah, now ever since I learned that trick years ago, ever so often I'll employ it, and fuck man, it works wonders. It's crazy how effective it is. You just gotta deal with a bit of smell of vinegar or something. Hell, even sugar water. If you don't want to deal with the smell of vinegar, like sugar water could do it. It's not as effective because it's not as strong, but they still will go for it.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
You see how that guy was moving at like 5 frames per second? Can I just run past you all? I can. What? Yeah, fuck it. Won't let me save, then I'll just go. You won't be able to stay as you are now.
This power.
Kidding me? Come on!
Get out.
Well, I'm Asian, so kitchen smells like vinegar already. LOL. Yeah. Now, depending on who you are, your kitchen might already smell like that, so... I know some people that don't like the smell of vinegar, period. Okay. Is it gonna let me run back here to save? Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's gonna kill her parents. Yep.
Hinako, our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
Oh man. Despite, I mean, well, I'm sure because like a lot of this stuff is like from her perspective and probably a biased point of view. So some of it, I'm sure in the subsequent loots we'll find out how like tragic the family is and how mixed it is. But despite him being like a alcoholic man and abuse and everything, the tragic nature of a lot of these situations that they still care deep down, or some people do. It doesn't forgive the actions, to be clear. It does not forgive it. Does not make amends. Does not mean that you have to forgive it. But it does suck that it shows that he obviously is torn up by it. Now she has 2 beast arms. The path of exaltation I accept. Oh my god, it's so sad because yeah, the truth is our family are hardly the monsters we perceive to be as an angry teenager. Yeah. And see, we just saw, so we became the monster, and then it didn't show up, but we heard Hinako scream. He saw her shadow. Help Shimazu Hinako, please. Oh boy. Proceed. They're just the kind of monsters that humans tend to be. Yeah. This is a beautiful location. Mother... I missed. But yeah. Now we saw Himiko become the monster. And then we saw the Himiko come out of the residence go, no, don't kill my parents. So... it's gonna come to a head here. Trusty pipe.
The road twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head.
Because you probably are. Fox Mass led us through this on the first go around.
Now you help me destroy it all, won't you?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'll equip that before a boss fight.
You won't let me pass. You asked for it.
I like how, as the game has progressed, she has become more lively. And that, what the best is described as that tomboy nature that we've heard so much about, that characters refer to her as, of like, oh, she's like a boy. I like she has fire in her now. She, you know, it's very much like, you're not gonna let me pass, and then I'll fight through you, right? Like that last charge that went through the town was a great, like that performance was absolutely phenomenal. Okay.
You're in my way again. Fine. I'll keep doing this. I'll paint this place red with your blood!
Okay, now you're sounding a little fanatical, let me be honest with you.
Stay out of my way!
I see it, the sledgehammer of destiny. I'd rather have the sledgehammer over the axe. Same gameplay, but it's the feeling, man. How are we doing? I mean, she has fought through an army by now. I'll be proud of my combat too.
This is it. No turning back now.
Hammer of Thor, exactly. Alright, so Divine Water, tea. I got everything equipped. Might as well grab this one. Alright. Let's increase our stamina, right? Yeah, make that stamina gauge get big. I'm gonna do a weird call here. Let's move the first aid kit to this side. Yeah. Alright. And we'll make a new save right here. Alright, let's do this shit.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Yeah. Rather have a full set of weapons. Thank you, doll. I trust the doll more than anyone else in this game. Alright. Now I got a heavy weapon, I got a blunt weapon, and I got a cutting weapon. So we are set. Let's do this. Let's get ending 1. This is where Shu hung. She's gonna walk by all the ritual sites. I appreciate not making me run through all this. All right, Hinako. We're at to fight Junko.
Impossible. You still cling to life.
Yeah, she's more stubborn than you realize, bitch.
Junko. How could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down. Do you understand why you're here? Think.
I don't know. Where am I? I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
The pills.
How long have you been taking those? Is it really okay to take that much?
Yes, I'm fine. These things help me calm down.
Stop that right now!
The red capsules.
Don't take those anymore!
Leave me alone.
Fuck yeah. Fuck this place.
This is what caused it all.
Keep breaking it. Fuck yeah, Hinako.
everything from me. Sakuko, Rinko, and Sho. You even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken!
Let's fucking do this! Defeat the Shiramiku. What the fuck is a Shiramiku? Can I take a month to heal for love of God? Okay, no heal. No healing.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world.
Ooh!
Not until you're gone! Why are you trying to...
Oh man, does a Fox Super Beast talk like that? I guess so. Wherever it stands for a long period, enough period of time. Well, that was cheap.
Now it's my turn to take everything from you!
Made the boss's avatar multiple iterations of Hinako's, like a legion. Toss like 1,000 psychic runes.
Anywhere. I'm not leaving this world.
I love this.
Not until you're gone!
damn. Well, this is okay. Okay, maybe I should just be trying to whack her at that point. Maybe I should be trying to get away from her.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone!
Do not let this thing beat you. Is there anywhere safe? Okay. Is this second chance unique to the boss, or is that the one use item? No, this is a second chance unique to this boss fight. I didn't even equip that second chance item. Was healing. That was bull. That was rude.
Not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone.
God damn it.
No.
Okay. All right. Just dodge right into it, Dan. Okay. Oh, that was rude. That was rude.
Now it's my turn to take everything from you! I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, well, I got the second wind right here.
I'm not leaving this world. Not until you're gone!
What am I supposed to do here?
No. I don't want this.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna look this up because I feel like I am missing something fundamental there. Guide. Let's go here. I feel like I am missing something very fundamental. Okay, whatever about that. Okay. The first thing to know is that she can be stunned. When she's stunned, it will signal a change in the fight. Phase 1, she'll mainly perform. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, if you just run to the edge of the arena, you can avoid the shockwaves. Okay. It's as simple as just run as far away. Gotcha. I thought it was like a I thought that was a DPS check, for lack of a description, for like MMO, terms. I thought that was a full-on DPS check of just keep on hitting her. No, you're supposed to go as far as away, run as far as you can, and then keep your health up. Okay. Also, apparently there's a missile trophy that if you can defeat her without doing the dying once thing. So, we're gonna try for that. Give it a stammer right in the belly of last vagina. What? That was a dirty move right there.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving this world.
I mean, maybe through playthrough 2, but hey, if you can grab the trophy, go for it. No, it's I don't know if it's gonna be available later on, but it's like,
Aren't you going to kill me?
it's just like, it's one of those trophies of like, hey, if you did that cool thing, good for you. So. The tall bosses, because when you attack their torso, you stab their butt instead. Yeah, or their kneecaps. okay, yeah, you can just avoid those shockwaves. Motherfucker. Am I safe? I am. And she's safe. Did I get her? I did it! I didn't get the trophy, unfortunately, but that's fine. It was gonna be hard to do it otherwise. Not the end of the world. I'll double check to make sure if there's like any special dialogue or something.
I'm done with this place. I can't. I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
You know what? Let's just see if I can just run. Yeah, I think I can just run. Look at all these red capsules. Oh.
Wait, what is going on? What the hell are you doing?
Hey! Are you insane?
Shut up! Out of my way!
I mean, it's kind of cinematic. Yeah, we're just gonna run by
Getting in
everyone.
my way! Leave me!
This also could also be an allegory for drug abuse.
Leave us the hell alone!
Wait, everyone, just hold on! I'll speak to Hinako! Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I thought I showed you. I understand you. I care for you.
The whole second wind defeat of the boss was pretty cinematic. Yeah. No, I agree.
Nico, we made a promise to each other, didn't we? You traitor!
Wait, is she vibing between realities? Oh, come on.
I'm sorry. Hinako. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I didn't think.
Stop it! Stop talking like my friends!
Come on, girl. Look at all these red pills.
Just need to hold out a bit longer.
Come on, girl. You can do it. Fight your way out of this bullshit. Is that a police siren?
Get out of our way! Get out of our way!
Oh, what? Oh my god. That, holy shit, that's such a whiplash of a abrupt ending. Okay, yeah, there is, yeah. New Game Plus is a thing. We're not gonna go ahead and save New Game Plus for another stream. Yeah, and also, I am so glad I saved this for another playthrough, another stream, because holy shit. Oh shit, yeah, dude, the red pill ending is almost like a drug addiction. Phosmass bringing the dealer and her state changing between drug-induced trance and painful withdrawals. Yeah. Fuck. That is such an abrupt ending. I thought there was going to be at least something more for the first one. Yeah, no, that definitely is, yeah, you need to go through New Game Plus to get what's really going on. What's about, dude, that's like Sopranos level abrupt, yeah. No, it's definitely, you gotta go through New Game Plus to get more of it. I trust the doll. Fuck you, Foxmass. Watching it turns out he's actually a good guy. Somehow. Some way. That is a very beautiful shot. Man, this game is a very beautiful game. I love some of the shots they have.
Yonikawa 2 to HQ. We've got 2 male victims here. Same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8. One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagerocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. Better consider her armed. Over.
Steel pipe.
To
Attention all apartments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Come in, HQ. This is Kagerocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagerocho 1, this is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagerocho 1. Affirmative. Collected capsules that the suspect dropped.
Do they look like monsters to you? Oh, fuck. Yeah, do they look like monsters to you? Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Oh wait, what? Yeah. There's more to this though. We're not gonna have the full picture of everything until I get the other endings. Good game, Unbreakable Dan. Very breakable. You can't block me. That's the thing. But I'll take it. Because Shining Diamond, aka Diamond is Unbreakable, is one of my favorite JoJo parts. Fuck, man. Okay. Just trying to put my thoughts for... with that ending. So... yes. Ooh, that guitar is ripping into it. Yeah. A good thing out of the algorithm pushed this channel, or else I wouldn't have gotten to experience this game. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you sticking around. Yeah, I'm gonna let the credits rock, and then we'll I'll talk about some what my impressions of the game are. Well, and I'll give some plans for future streams of this game specifically. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, this is good. I am glad Silent Hill is quote-unquote back. I'm glad that Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, fuck! Listen to that guitar, man. Sing. Let it sing. Oh my god. No, it's funny because I remember when I was younger, I had an impression of what I thought Silent Hill's music would sound like, and then you play through 1, you play through 2, you play through 3, and it's not what you would expect it to sound like at all. It's a very melancholic, sorry, I was very young. Very melancholic soundtrack, but also a very beautiful soundtrack. That is way more uplifting than you might expect. Okay. New Game Plus. You can now create save data from the completed game. By getting New Game Plus with data from the completed game, you can experience changes to the story and have the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You will also be able to play the game on the hard difficulty setting Lost in a Fog. Fuck that. Things carried over to New Game Plus. Faith, stats, non-puzzle documents, and journal information. Obtain Umari certain key items. Up the top, that's the New Game Plus. Okay, view endings. Coming home to roost, drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Okay, so it tells you didn't take any red capsules, prefer a sacred sword, or didn't obtain it. Obtained the unpurified sacred sword, did take any red capsules. Complete 2 different full endings. Listen to all. This is the UFO ending. Listen to all UFO radio broadcasts. Found all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order after listening to UFO broadcasts. Found a Great Space Invasion movie review after fulfilling the conditions above. Okay, so typical melancholy, the UFO ending. I'm assuming this is the true ending, and these are other endings. So, either purify a sacred sword or did not obtain it. Obtained the Agura no Hotesama. Okay, but no matter what, don't take any red capsules. Or at least don't take any red capsules for these 2. Alright. Well, we're going to go ahead and swap over to this screen. Let's get some thoughts. Let's talk about some stuff, and then we'll talk about some plans for a video game. What I need is that. Let's bring that over here. Thank you again for everyone that's here. There were a number of you here, and then there's still more than I was expecting people to be here, and that's really awesome. Thank you again. Thank you to everyone who was watching and wanted to watch this game. Yeah, these 2 nights of Kit Death, that's guitar solo. Thank you. Melancholy rock or horror metal orchestra, yeah. Definitely something like that. Now, Silent Hill 1 has some very beautiful music, and Silent Hill 2 has also some really beautiful music. Silent Hill 3 has some pretty nice tracks. I just don't remember it nearly as much. I don't listen to it ever so often. I don't really listen to that one, but I listen to the tracks from 1 and 2. It's funny, last time I played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 was almost 20 years ago. And then I watched a couple playthroughs of like number content creators over time, like Super Best Friends and Wooly Versus and Pat Stairs, respectively, when they played these games or played other games in the series. But definitely over the years, I have listened to the soundtracks of Silent Hill 1 and 2 because they have some very beautiful songs in that. But, all right. So let me just get a tentative New Game Plus. There we go. Okay. Well, we're not gonna worry about that too bad. All right. Let's chat. So thing one, right out of gate, I'll just before I give my thoughts on it. Tomorrow's planned to be KOTOR, and then I'll take a couple days off, then yeah, next week is a bit packed, but on the 8th is when I'm going to we'll give a little break from Silent Hill. Then on the 8th we'll start New Game Plus. I think the easiest ending to go for is the UFO ending. So yeah, we'll try and go for a UFO ending first thing and see what we can do with that and what shenanigans that brings forward. And I'll take a look at some of the without spoiling for myself, I'll look up some New Game Plus guides just to kind of plan things out and map things out a little bit. It's gonna be super easy because like I'll just make it a rule, don't take any red capsules, so I won't even put that shit in my inventory, my fast inventory. We'll just remove that entirely, and then we'll just won't take them. But yeah, next Saturday we'll come back, we'll return to Silent Hill. New Game Plus, we'll go for the UFO ending, and then we'll work our way down through everything. And then that's the 8th. 8th is Return to Silent Hill. And then the following week on the 14th and the 16th, I'm going to do more I scheduled more Silent Hill streams. That's what I had planned. In theory, these 3 streams, we should be able to get through all the extra content, the new ending content and everything, and we'll be able to go from there. If we need more, we need more. Yeah, that's the plan for Silent Hill. Tomorrow, plan to do KOTOR, but we'll get into some other plans related to other content later. But yeah, that's the plan. That's my plan for Silent Hill. Is we'll just next couple weeks we'll work our way through New Game Plus. Okay, well. Let's talk game, because again, we haven't beaten the whole story. We still have more to play and different gameplay and stuff to tackle. But let's talk game. Presentation, phenomenal. Game runs really well. I had this stuff at max settings. I got to have a really good PC. But it ran very well, very smoothly. No technical issues. Now, granted, when I started the game up, I did turn off motion blur, so it maybe helped things a little bit. And I think there was one other thing I turned off. I can't remember. But yeah, game was very well optimized. Very well optimized. Now, granted, I don't know how this runs on console. In fact, I can even find this out right now. Silent Hill F PC issues. Okay, so PC issues and console issues. Okay, so it looks like if you play this on console, you will run into a lot of visual artifacting, especially if you play on. Apparently, it looks like if you play on performance mode, you gain performance, but you run into a lot of visual artifacting. And if you play on graphics mode, you still run into visual artifacting. You also run at a lower frame rate. And it looks like on PC, if you don't really have a powerful machine, if you're like on minimum requirements only, it looks like it has some shader issues. So I didn't have any of those problems. There was a few graphical errors here and there and a few graphical foibles, but that was more in the background, and I think some of that is due to Unreal Engine artifacting bullshit. So it's just the nature of Unreal Engine. Like as good as it looks, it does have its quirks. But other than that, I did not have a crash at all. Wait, Did I though? No, that was Helldivers 2. I was trying to think, did I? No, I had a crash earlier this week with Helldivers 2. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I did not have a crash as far as I'm aware. As memory serves, I'll take a look at my footage again. If I did, I'll mention that. But I did not have a crash at all. The game ran very buttery smooth. I didn't have any frame rate drops, at least as far as I'm aware. I didn't notice it. Now I didn't have like a little marker on my screen telling me, "Hey, your frame rate's dropping or slowing." But I also capped my frame rate at 60. Partly because I found that games, if you keep it like a consistent 60 and you force it to stay at 60, it doesn't have to worry about trying to do more. Games can run smoother at like 120, which is nice, but again, it's one of those things where if you force it a certain way, it'll make a game like you a little more, especially your system. So again, with my rig, I had a smooth experience. No technical hiccups, period. So that's really nice. And again, the game looked gorgeous the entire time. And let's focus on some positives, then we'll get some negatives. And again, I'm fully aware there's New Game Plus endings, there's added context to the story. I'm sure there's some gameplay changes. I'm sure there's a couple things here and there. We'll get to that when we get to that. Again, presentation is phenomenal, and this game has some very good and strong shot direction. One of my favorite shots, two of my favorite shots in the entire game is that one shot where she's looking at the bloody ground and looking at like her parents' shoes, and like the flowers are all around her. That shot, phenomenal. Mwah, absolute beautiful shot. I want that as a wallpaper, genuinely do. That looks beautiful. But another shot that I actually really appreciated, and Christopher, if you're still in the chat, I don't think you were here for the first stream, unfortunately. If you were, I don't remember. But in the opening scenes in the game is Hanako and Shu talking to each other, and what's so cool about it is they just sit down next to each other on a bench, and it's an unbroken shot for like 2 minutes of them talking. Like, it doesn't cut to like a close up of their face or this face. It eventually does when other people start showing up and stuff, but it's an unbroken shot of both of them, and it kind of adds a bit of like, it adds to the scene. Like, it's a very good shot, and it's one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, no, keep it going. Little tidbit about me: I absolutely adore unbroken dialogue shots. One of my favorite pieces of dialogue ever. What's the name of the movie? Yeah, one of my favorite pieces of dialogue ever in a movie is Charlton Heston's Mark Antony speech in Julius Caesar, because it's like a 10-minute scene, and it's with one or two exceptions, it's just a camera on him as he's delivering a speech to a crowd, and it's unbroken, and like he is. Yeah, it's a theater moment. It's a theater speech, right? But Charlton Heston's fucking acting in that scene and is delivering a very impressive speech. He's the only one delivering dialogue the entire time to a crowd of people, giving like info about Julius Caesar's death and everything. But it's like, goddamn, like I love long takes of characters just talking. Ooh, that's impressive. Yeah. The game has some very impressive shot work, very beautiful shot work, very imaginative, and there is strong direction in this game. And there's also a very strong, purposeful shot direction with what it's trying to do with the story. It was very fun as the game was progressing to try and like piece together what's really happening and what the metaphors are and what the allegories are. And it was also very interesting to try and like just again like just figure out not just what the fuck is happening in the narrative, but also just like what is actually like real, what is like what scenes are actually like transpiring as they are shown to you versus like what they're actually supposed to represent. And I do, what I'm looking forward to is after you go through New Game Plus and after I play through everything, I do look forward to looking at a number of key scenes, like going it back and looking at some scenes from playthrough, like from ending 1, certain key scenes in this scene, like the added context, be like, oh, that's what's happening, right? I'm looking forward to that. I think long takes are awesome in general, especially in action sequences, but to do this so in a game and making it look natural means you'd have to animate the whole scene instead of looping it. Yeah, no, it's like the benefit of games is that you have the benefit of like, this is a complete sidebar. So Sam Witwer, awesome Star Wars nerd dude, guy that works a lot with Lucasfilm and everything, you know, Starkiller, Darth Maul, voice of Darth Maul specifically. He doesn't do the physical acting in the movies. He just did the voice and like the anime project stuff, but he's very much involved in a lot of Star Wars stuff. Also a very good actor. He did a game called Days Gone. Hey, Charles Hanson was a comic actor, brought back badass heroes without steroids in the 70s, 80s. Yeah. Now, Charles Hanson was a fucking actor. Like, I don't know much about his personal life. I don't know if he's a piece of shit or not, but movie worlds, fucking acting. Fucking acting, man. Very, very much a theater performance style actor, but I appreciate it. Again, one of my favorite bits of dialogue ever was that movie I brought up, you know, Julius Caesar, him as Mark Anthony. But anyways, Sam Witwer on Days Gone, he brought up like an interesting thing of like, okay, when he's done TV shows, right, like TV or like even movies, you know, if he goes to scratch his head in like a scene, they have to, like, they tell you, hey, keep doing that every time, because when they stitch shots together, to keep continuity, they want to keep the if they show the back of your head versus the front, they need to have the continuity of you scratching your head, because it would look weird if it was like this from the front, but then from the back it's this, right? But he said, like, yeah, and like we worked on Days Gone, we worked on Star Wars, we worked on some other game projects. They don't have to worry about that. It's like, hey, no, yeah, did you scratch your head at one scene? Okay, well, yeah, the next scene, don't worry about it, because we could just take the animations and... Yeah, I mean, Beat Days Gone, was surprised at how good the game was. Yeah, I've only played a very, very small tidbit of it. I've been meaning to sit down and actually play the game. Would to be totally down to play it. I mean, probably even on stream eventually. Just have to make time for it. It's not on the priority list. It is on the list, just not on the priority part. But anyways, regardless if they stitched scenes together, to do that seamlessly was very impressive. And again, number of shots, number of dialogue scenes were very interesting and intriguing. And it was very fun to try and piece together what is happening in the story. And again, I'm not going to worry too much about some of the stuff I don't understand the story just yet, or even the abrupt ending for here, because I don't have all the picture. I don't have all the pieces. We're going to have to go through the rest, to go through our loops to figure out what the fuck is happening. It is obvious that there's like a drug addiction thing potentially, or even like a mental thing going on. It is obvious that potentially she killed her parents, killed a lot of people. Who knows? There's some stuff happening, but like there's even potential, like, you know, they said in the dialogue, oh yeah, she killed the two people that were wedding reception, killed two more males, and she's on a killing spree, right? But but maybe it's not Hinako. It could be someone else, for all we know. And it could be a red herring. But we'll have to see. We'll have to play through the rest of it to piece that together. So I'm not too worried about the stuff I don't know just yet. Once it's all said and done, if there's still gaps in my knowledge, well, then we'll talk about that. Oh man, I really had no expectation of Days Gone, which is why it blew me away. I didn't even know Darth Maul was in it. Yeah. No, Darth Maul is the main dude in Days Gone. He's that's Sam Witwer. That dude, that's his face. He's a Star Killer in Force Unleashed, and he's the voice of Darth Maul specifically. I forget the guy's name off the top of my head, but yeah, he is the other dude. I'll pull this up just so Star Wars Darth Maul actor. Ray Park. That's right. Ray Park is the physical actor for Darth Maul in the movies and some other productions and like some performance capture stuff. But yeah. So gameplay wise, yeah, Freak Beast, Hinako going full Freak Beast was fucking fun. That part of the game was really fun when you're running around just beast moding it, absolutely just herring through enemies. Really fun. They did a really good job with that. That felt good. It felt good to play. That's the important detail. It felt good to play that. Let's see. As far as, and like the general gameplay, like once you get used to it, it's fun to play, and I am glad I played on hard, because having to get like really precise with my dodges was nice, and also the using the Inuris that made it so making the dodge windows much easier was really nice. I had a couple moments, especially like that last boss fight, where like just dodged every attack perfectly, and I was in sync with it, and just like stab, dodge, dodge. It felt very good. Yeah, Hinako is kind of crazy. Like, you know, some of her animations don't, like, some of her attacks, they lack a little bit of the oomph that, like, say James has in the remake. Because like James, like his 3-hit combo he does in the remake, it just bam, like it looks like it feels good to use, because it has like really good feedback. Where like Hinako, understandably so, is like supposed to be much weaker, but she's just running around just beating ass with this shit. Like, yeah, the fan art of her like built like a fucking Baki character, just jacked out of her gourd with a big steel pipe, just beating monsters to death, that I've seen. I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, Jesus Christ, she is a beast. And like I said, I've said this before, her just simply holding a steel pipe in cutscenes definitely is a vibe. Definitely is a vibe. Definitely is it just adds something to the cutscenes. And I got general gameplay, like I was kind of shocked, like there is some exploration, but not as much as I was expecting. But I also wasn't expecting more. Weirdly enough, I was expecting the game to be more linear than it was. So that was fine. There were times, and maybe it's just, you know, I'm not good at the game, potentially. Hey, that could be it. I beat the fucking game, so don't come at me about that. But there was a bit of a feeling, this is where we're kind of like going to lean into the negatives a little bit. I know it's a horror game, a bit of a survival horror game. Resource management is in peril. There was a few circumstances where I had nothing in the tank, where I had no health items. I had no health. My weapons were about to break, and I got nothing. And they force you to go through certain sequences, and this is where, but again, bit of some grievances. When they had the gameplay encounters, like say when you have like the Naginata or you know, the freakbeast fox arm thing, the beast arm, when you had those moments of gameplay, that was fine with the amount of combat encounters, because you didn't have to worry about like your pipe getting broken, right? It's just go for it, right? Go ham. But the gameplay encounters where you're forced to do like a combat arena, like you have to fight the pregnant monsters to be allowed to advance, as it was a little frustrating, especially. And again, this is like this is where sometimes you gotta wonder, like, what is the design intention sometimes, because there's times where a game feels like it's wanting me to actually engage in the combat, I'm skipping it. I'm just like, okay, fuck it. I played survival horror games. I don't want to waste my resources. I'm just gonna run past enemies. But then there's times where it's like, you know, especially at the last stretch there. Yeah, you beat Rinko with nothing left, with solid badass, well fought win. Yeah. But like some of like this, like today especially, this stream, there was a couple of those combat encounters where it's like, okay, in order to advance, you have to kill the pregnant boss, your pregnant mini boss thing, right? And it's like, okay, well, if I was doing like what the game seemingly wants me to do, I would have had to fight everything to this point and waste my weapons and durability and everything. I wouldn't have anything to be able to fight this boss or fight these enemies. And even if you're a dodging god, it would still be a rough time of it. So it's like, I'm like, it's channeling me kind of like a little confused at times, because it's like, okay, I know I'm like running past combat encounters. Potentially the combat encounters the game almost wants me to fight, but it's allowing me to run past. And then it's like, and then I hit the wall where it's like, no, you have to fight here. And then it's like, okay, I hit that wall. And then it's just like, I think the problem with the pregnant boss is that enemy type is that it's a mountain of hit points. And it's like, you just gotta come over there, whack a couple times and run it away, I guess. But you know, okay, unlike a lot of the other enemy types, even the frustrating ugly bastard one, you know, after a number of reasonable amount of hits, they go down. Whereas the pregnant thing, it's like you're whacking it. Like I think a couple times there, I went through an entire weapon's durability just beating that thing to just get somewhere with it. So a couple of those combat encounters are a little frustrating. It is very frustrating that I can do a perfect dodge into an attack. The amount of times that happened where I would do a perfect dodge, and then as soon as like the dodge window is over, one of the other enemies hit me. It's like, oh, fuck. And it doesn't help the fact that there's times where you could just get dogpiled and stun locked. And like, I don't know, it's not really obvious, but there was times where like I got killed or even lost a lot of health. And you probably couldn't see it, but like on the controller, the entire time I'm mashing circle. Like the entire time, like Hinako's like getting up and like getting through a stagger state. It's like doesn't matter what I did. I was mashing a circle to try and get the fuck out, and I still got hit. And sometimes even died. And again, this is kind of like an issue with maybe the dodging a little bit. Is speaking of like, okay, you could dodge into an attack. What's really frustrating is that there was a number of times that when I would dodge like a grab, I dodged, but since I wasn't like dodging from the side to the side, I was dodging away. Technically, the grab grabbed me because again, I dodged into the grab. Whereas, I guess what I'm trying to say is like a lot of games, more like action-focused games, granted, a lot of games typically the way their dodge mechanics work is that you're basically, if you do the dodge right, assuming you're not taking damage during a dodge, you're not taking any damage for that entire dodge window. And then once you're out of that dodge, like once your dodge is over, there's still like a number of frames and even like half a second of you are still safe to avoid that particular scenario that was happening to me. And I know I was like using like heavy attacks and stuff a lot more than like light attacks, but part of the problem is like light attacks typically, like unless you're interrupting an attack, like they are effective, but it's like, okay, I'm trying to maximize my damage windows at times. So it's like one of those things where like, okay, I'm doing my best to try and maximize it, but like even if I was doing like light attacks and stuff and like light attack dodging, I would still, there was still like, the problem is so much what attacks I was doing. The problem is the dodge window. I think what they need to do is make that like a few more frames be invincible frames, just to make that a little less frustrating to deal with. Not to mention there was a number of times where like I would do an attack and like I clearly hit the enemy, but then their attack hits me, and it was just like one of those frustrating moments, like, okay, right. Not the end of the world, just there was a few frustration with the gameplay. Let's see. I'm wondering about that ending though. Like, I think Fox Hinako and player Hinako are both psychics, id, eco, and super ego kind of thing, and the physical Hinako is the panicked woman in the wedding dress. Potentially. Yeah, you're using heavy attacks to maximize damage on hard mode, which means it gets you with its slow attacks, because light attacks on hard mode, way too long fights, definitely need more iframes. Yeah, and like that's the problem, is like they're like, I would use light attacks as like combos if I could, or like light attacks to try and interrupt enemies, but a lot of times you saw like I'll be hitting someone with a light attack and like it's not doing shit, so like, I would try and do it with a heavy, but it's the only downside with like, those really heavy weapons is that like the wind-ups are so long that, you know, unless you can time it right. Also, the amount of times I came up short with an attack was exactly. Yep, I felt what your strategy was with the heavy attacks. Yeah. Like I said, I tried my best to mix it up and, like, you know, still use light attacks. They are useful. It's just sometimes, like, some of the enemy types, like, you know, you like the ugly bastards, it would be like whack him, and then do a heavy to loosen them up, and then do some more whacking. But then, like, the pregnant boss, it's like the problem is the pregnant one is that there's not really a lot of feedback. Like, the mannequins are really fun to fight. The mannequins were fun to fight because they have very good feedback to what you're doing. And they also have, like, you know, you could knock them over and you could have, like, even more damage windows and stuff. They were fun to fight. The grabs were a little frustrating, but everything else about them were fine. Even if they were really quick as shit, which was a little frustrating. Yeah, those are like some of the major gripes. I was trying to think of like other major gripes that I would have off the top of my head. the game lacks ranged combat, period. Like, you know, like thinking about the previous Silent Hill games is like having a melee weapon but also having like a ranger weapon really allows you to engage with, like, it not only does that kind of like influence like what type of enemies you fight, but it also allows you to have like expendable resources that you could kind of like help make life easier. But this game doesn't have that. Like, she doesn't even have like a single pistol, or, you know, like a bow, or like even a slingshot, or even just like a sling to throw rocks, or even just rocks to throw or something, to like soften up enemies, which not the end of the world, but it is something where, like, if I could have had like a single ranged attack to just eliminate a foe or at least do damage to them before they get to me to make it a little easier, it'd be nice. But like Resident Evil had those grab breaking items, knife, grenade, taser, and old Resident Evil had button machine to reduce grabs. Yeah. Like the issue with the grabs is like sometimes the grabs are like wider than you expect them to, and there was also plenty of times where, like I said, I dodged into the grab, which was very frustrating. Not to mention the game had a very nasty habit of like having cheap grabs come out of nowhere, especially when you have all this audio playing all around you. It's very hard to be like, oh shit. So that happened a few times. And also, like, the grabs do a fuck ton of damage. I know I'm playing on hard, but like, holy shit. And as far as I'm aware, at least for playthrough 1, there wasn't really a means to knock the enemy off you, which is also frustrating. If you have stamina, you should be able to use to break out grabs. Can you throw weapons at all? I never saw you use it. Nope. No throwing weapons. You can't throw any weapons. If you've watched the Super Best Friends back in the day before they went their separate ways, infamously in Silent Hill Downpour, there is the axe moment where Matt, because that game has a throw mechanic where you can throw your weapons, and Matt picks up a fire axe and infamously accidentally hits the throw button and throws the fire axe into a chasm. And then hilariously, he in Homecoming, even though it's set like prior to the events of Downpour and whatever, he goes into a chasm and finds an axe, and they go, wait a minute, is this the same axe? Absolute hilarious moment of just, you know, hitting the wrong buttons on the controller. But yeah, no, that was definitely a fun moment back on that LP. Yeah, but there's no range attacks, unfortunately. No range attacks at all. You can't like throw a knife, right? You don't have a chain to throw. You can't even like throw anything. You don't have a range, nothing. So it's like you kind of like to get up close to them all, which is fine. It's just would have been nice to have like something, especially with the frequency of enemies they throw at you. Definitely the ugly bastard was the most frustrating enemy to deal with. Chain boys were also irritating, but were fine. It's just that ugly bastard had a penchant for like swinging his arms around a lot, which is rather frustrating to fight. Yeah, sling can fire a rock on par with a 22 round. Exactly. I want to learn how to use slings. More games should have them as a high skill, high reward, critical hit range weapon. I believe Plague Tale 1 and 2, that's like the main girl's, her weapon is to sling rocks around. Hell yeah, I forgot about that channel. Just unlocked the core memory. Yeah, no, I still keep up with them individually. Like, you know, Pat and Wooly have the Castle Freakbeast podcast. Listen to that all the time. It's like one of the 5 podcasts I listen to regularly, like weekly. And I still check out their individual content, like Wooly versus Pat stares at, and Matt. He has like the Matt McMuscles channel. I love taking a look at his like What Happened series. Every so often he does an LP, I'll check it out, but I do enjoy his breakdown content of him like going over, you know, what happened to this particular game's development or movie, whatever have you. But yeah, no, they're individual paths. I still enjoy watching them. But yeah, no, so I think that'll be it for Silent Hill F. At least thoughts for now. Well, like I said, I'll do is I'll pull up some guides that won't give me spoilers, but helps. What I'm trying to do with the guides is try to find a guide that's got like guides that will tell me, okay, hey, I'm trying to get this ending. What do I need to do? Okay, go to this part of town, hit this, do that, bop, 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 done. All right, don't tell me the story, just tell me what to do, right? So that's what we'll do for Silent Hill F. Is like when I come back to it, we'll have a guide ready on what the requirements are, what to do. And like I said, red capsules, I'll just take that shit off my hotbar and we won't even use them. Period. Super Best Friends is Matt the Bearded Dude and Ginger Pat, right? They were hella funny. Yeah. Now they also had Wooly. The whitest black guy. Now I remember that one infamous podcast episode where they invited I believe a wrestler, I forget his name, onto the podcast. And then when like Wooly mentions something about like, you know, he says something like, "Oh yeah, he got like racially profiled or something like that," and then the wrestler's like, "Oh, so you're of the didn't realize you were like what do you say? It's like you're of the African persuasion or something like that." And he's like, "Yeah," and then like they all start making fun of Wooly. It's like, "Oh, dude, on audio only." You sound so white. He's like, fuck. That's a Canadian, man. Yeah, Liam was also fun on that channel. Yeah, like that channel was fun back in the day. Yep, GG all night, my dude. You earned it. Yeah. But yeah, we'll like I said, scheduled on the 8th, which is next Saturday. I'll come back to Silent Hill F. New Game Plus. I have a guide to tell me what to do. We'll start with UFO. Seems like that's going to be the easiest ending to go for. And then we'll work our way down the list. And I'll try my best to make those lengthier streams. Kind of typically about 11-hour stream, 10 to 11-hour streams is what I like to do. So, and since I'll be following a guide that, well, again, a non-spoiler guide that just tells me go to this side, go to this location, go to here, yada yada, pick up this item. Since that's what I plan to do, in theory, it'll make some of this stuff go by faster. Puzzles, I'll still do my best to try and solve them on my own, but again, for sake of time, sometimes I'll just be like, okay, fuck it, what's the solution, right? I also I also try to make it clear, if I do use a guide, I'm using a guide to tell people. There's a number of content creators that try to be like, I'm so smart, look at me, I figured it out, I solved it. It's like, yeah, you just solved it, huh? You're that smart. Cool. It's like, what were you doing for the last You done? We're wrapping it up soon, OBS. Don't you worry. Sounds good. Probably missed it on birthday week. Hey, if you were able to show up, I appreciate it a lot. If you can't and you got things going on in your day, by all means, You know, no obligation here, homie. You, I may put out a video for this specific purpose. It's called subscribe if you want to. If you like my content, you show up when you want to. I'll be doing it. I'll be here. I'll let you know if I'm not going to be here, but I will be here. But yeah, we'll come back to Silent Hill on the 8th, and then it's going to be like once or twice a week. The following week, we're going to have 2 days focus on Silent Hill, and that the focus will be, clean up shop with that one. Tomorrow will be KOTOR. We'll be continuing KOTOR. It might be a beefier stream. We'll see. There's a bit of I know because I've beaten the game a number of times, so I don't mind. There's a couple planets I want to hit. I gotta hit in a certain order. So when we play KOTOR tomorrow, there's a certain point I want to be at by the time that session's done with. So it might be 11. It might be a 10-hour stream. It might be a 16-hour stream. Kind of depends. We'll see. Then the rest of the week, dispatch on Wednesday. I'll take Monday, Tuesday off. And then dispatch on Wednesday. Play the next batch of episodes. Then some multiplayer stuff like Battlefield 6 and Helldivers 2. Thursday is also another KOTOR scheduled day. Friday is going to be a half day because we're going to be seeing Predator Badlands in the afternoon. So then when I come back, we'll do an evening stream. There's some multiplayer stuff, dicking around some stuff. That'll be Friday, and Saturday will be Silent Hill F, and then Sunday will be KOTOR. Depending on how things go, I might be finishing KOTOR on next Sunday. It kind of depends on a couple things. If I don't, then I have a 1 or 2 other streams I could shift around a little bit to give me more breathing room. But yeah, that's the week. Next week of streams. I got the stream. If you're curious on Twitch's side, the links are in the channel, in my channel description, the description of the video, but also on my main channel page if you want to check out my Twitch. When you go on Twitch, you'll click on the channel, and there's a schedule tab, and you can see I have the schedule planned roughly up until December 14th. Those are the planned streams. Now, they're subject to change. So if things come out, things move, things come up, things shifted, right? Silent Hill takes a little bit longer than I'm intending, then we'll shift things around. KOTOR takes a little longer, we'll shift things around, right? But that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the game plan. There's a clip of disgraced psychic reader who was accused of looking the people up, and she claims she's not on her computer. Then they hear a mouse click. Well, fuck that. Oh, sweet. Yeah, Knights of the Republic. Yeah. Currently working through it. It's a fully modded playthrough. It's first time I went and modded KOTOR this extensively. I basically gave it a nice remaster facelift. Because, hey, the remake may or may not be a thing. We'll see, but I'll do it myself. But yeah, that's the plan for the rest of this week of streams. Like I said, we're going to give a nice week break from some Silent Hill, and then we'll come back Saturday, hit the ground running with New Game Plus. Okay. Yeah, and again, thank you again to everyone that was here. There was quite a few of you in YouTube side, and there's quite a few of you on Twitch's side. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a great deal. Everyone that's hanging out, everyone that's here, that you're choosing to spend time here. It means a lot to Dan. It means a lot to me. Especially when because I got both stats on my screen here. It's a little wild to look over and be like, I got like 50 plus people watching at once here. Holy shit. Like a combined total. It's fucking wild. But anyways, that's it. That's where we're gonna leave tonight. This was a fun time. I'm glad I chose to play it. Took a little longer than I was expecting it to. Was led to believe it was a much shorter game than it was. Not the end of the world. That's why I give myself breathing room. Just had to shift some things around, but that's fine. But yeah, this was a very good time, very good game. Hope everyone enjoyed themselves. Appreciate everyone that was in the chat. Appreciate everyone that is watching. I do not mind it if you are an active participant or you're a lurker or you literally click on my channel and then you hit the mute button and you put me in the back burner. Whether I'm second monitor content, main monitor content is fine by me. You do you. I appreciate the support either way. The fact that you even bother clicking on my channel in the first place means a lot to me. So that will be it for dear old Dan tonight. We're going to go ahead and call it here. Probably going to take care of a couple things and then get some rest, and then we'll come back for KOTOR tomorrow. Until then, we will not have an ad break right as I'm about to close. Get out of here, Twitch. Jesus fucking. It was funny. I had someone. This is a complete tangent right before I end the stream here. If you don't know, Twitch's side, they force you to put ads, and I put the minimum amount of ads I can on Twitch that allows me to have ads without having to have pre-rolls. Because you have to have either pre-rolls or you have to have ads run. It's like, yeah, sure, I could have like 5 seconds of ads run, but that means you have to go through like 5 minutes of pre-rolls. That's a death of a small channel. So not having pre-rolls is a very nice thing. It just means every 48 minutes there's gonna be a 3-minute ad. Sucks, but I do my best to try and dance around it. But even then, there's only so much I can do. But anyways, enough of that. I'm going to get some rest. Thank you again, everyone. And until next time, see you.